Hello everyone. I have no idea how much louder I may or may not be than usual. Yep. Sound stuff changed. Welcome back to more Valheim. Today we are starting a brand new adventure with a brand new modpack. As opposed to my normal weapon runs, I'm going to be trying out some mods known as the RtD mods, or Ready to Die. There are some overhaul mods for the Valheim, and yeah, I'm expecting it's better already. Okay, that's good. That's what I was hoping for. Hopefully background noises aren't too bad though. It's one of the things that I'm kind of worried about. But that's okay. Hopefully it's okay. Okay. But yeah, this is gonna be pretty tough from the looks of it. And from the looks of it, I mean from my my testing. I'm gonna name our character today, just because I can. Just kidding. This character already exists. Whoops. I don't know what I want to name this character then. Do. Yeah, we'll just do that. Lycia, however you want to pronounce it. Oh, that's fine. Alright. We'll go ahead and just name this world Drabbit Season, because it sounds funny. Because I'm going to be hunted by, like, so many things. Okay, so world modifiers. I'm going to teleport items, mostly because I'm going to be discovering a lot of things about this mod pack and stuff. So, like, and in the, you know, small bit of testing I did over the weekend, it's pretty rough. And so in order for it to not like, take a million years, I'm going to do portal items. I'll leave raid rate up, though, which means, honestly, I'm going to have to make sure that my base is actually pretty ready. I'm unsure if I want to do resource rate up or not to 1.5. Like, it felt pretty good at 1.5, but I was mostly doing it for, like, forecasting purposes. So I'll just reserve the right to change it later, I guess. I can always move it up. And yeah, we're gonna die a lot. We're gonna die a lot. I wish you luck, Logar. Good luck. You know what? We'll just do normal. That'll encourage us to not suck, right? So yeah, okay. The only thing that will change for right now is the portals, so that we can teleport stuff, metals and all that stuff. Because there are more metals in this mod pack. Honestly, I feel like being able to teleport metals should just be a default feature in this game, but eh. I mean, theoretically, this is going to, like, kind of bypass a little bit of the hardness, the difficulty of this pack, because there's a lot of stuff in the ocean, and if we weren't able to teleport metals, it means that we'd have to walk them or take them by ship, which I definitely foresee a whole lot of issues with. So I guess out of the interest of my sanity, I'm going to stick with that. Other than that, yeah, let's have fun, and hopefully this won't be absolutely totally atrocious. I am excited to show you guys Seasonality, though. Literally just in, like, the, you know, 3 off days where I've actually been, like, playing with this mod. I've only experienced the aesthetic parts of it, honestly. But those alone change the feel of the game so much. You're here to give encouragement in quotes, whether I like it or not. Well, I do like it, so thank you. I appreciate it. Quotes are fun. I quote things all the time. Maybe a little bit too often, honestly, but that's okay. and hopefully I don't have a very clicky clacky keyboard, but hopefully the typing isn't really picked up too much. Doesn't seem like it really triggers the mic too much, so I'm a little worried about background noise, but I'll probably have to re-listen to this later and check the audio levels myself, but I don't know what else to do about it. Unfortunately, moving into the summer here, fans are a necessity. Otherwise, me and my PC would probably just die. Heat stroke is no joke. I'm very much excited. Honestly, like, see, it's so silly, like, seasonality being just aesthetic. All it really does is change, like, the coloring, and, like, it adds a few extra, like, bushes and stuff, which, like, it just changes the look of the game so much, and, like, because it's just feels so different, like, even though it's the same game, I just, like, absolutely, like, just fell in love with that mod. Like, the coloration is gorgeous. I haven't gotten to, like, the later seasons. I don't think that I've hit autumn or winter as of yet, because I've been playtesting a couple of different mod packs over the weekend. But yeah, like the summer colorations are amazing. But yeah, to start out with here, because there's just so much to get into, like, I'm probably not going to be trying to rush too much. Not only that, but I mean, like I said, like, things are actually very difficult at the very beginning of the game. I don't know if they get any better, honestly, because I haven't made it, I didn't make it too far in, like, progression, but yeah, I'm expecting to die a lot, and I'm going to be trying to set, like, a base up, especially because we have raids on, right? So, and there should be new raids from this mod pack, along with a lot of new monsters and things, so I don't even know what I need to prepare for, but it does mean that I'm going to have to probably, like, spend a little bit more time making sure that my base is very secure and has, like, a good layout and stuff like that. But on top of that, there's so many more things. Alright, here we go. Taking a look around our world, and there's rain, and also rain, and more rain. Honestly, I'm surprised that I can't see trees yet. I guess that means that our starter island is probably pretty low to sea level? Wait. Oh, never mind. We were starting out in the ocean. Okay. Look at this. The trees already have different colorations. It's not, I mean, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love green, but, like, needs a little bit of a mix-up, right? And just like that, we already encountering things beating each other up. Now, thankfully for us, despite the fact that we have so many things that are going to want to kill us, we do have some friendlies. We might die here. Got a 1-star forest golem before we even really get into, like, anything. Oh no, is that a pixie? Oh, it's an air fairy. Okay. That's kind of what I expected though. No breathing room in this mod pack. So yeah, as you can see here, forest golems are a thing. They are a new enemy. I think there's like a golem type thing for every single biome, if I'm not mistaken. Just kind of slowly meandering back towards our stuff. There, a forest golem still wandering around. And of course, you know, it's a 1-star because why wouldn't it be? Yeah, we need more mushies. Alright, so for the most part, I mean, this is still gonna be Valheim. We're still gonna start out, you know, picking fights with the local wildlife, gathering resources. I'm sure many of you have noticed that there is so much new stuff. Like, what is this tree? What is that tree? Why is the grass orange? Yeah. I believe that the grass being that color is because... Oh, you know what? We actually are in summer already. That's interesting. What? Me? I'm just talking in general. Do you want me to stop talking, Logar? I mean, this is gonna be a VOD eventually, right? So, I mean, it is, you know, talk out loud. This is the thing. Talking to the potential future audience. But also anybody who may be in chat, but... But yeah, anyways, I guess we started in summer, which is interesting. Not actually sure why we started in summer. Before it's always started in spring, so... that's not good. That's really not good. I'm scared of basically like everything. All of the modded enemies are so strong. But yeah, we need to get ourselves situated with like our weaponry and gear and stuff. Honestly, it kind of feels like it kind of feels like this was intended for you to like play with like other mods that make you feel stronger and stuff like that, because like honestly, the modded enemies are so much stronger than like your normal enemies. It's so easy to die like right off the bat. And even once you have a little bit of gear, like enemies are still really strong, so. Oh boy. I just see I'm the only one here. I appreciate it, Lamau, and then let's see if YouTube took that. So I'm gonna assume not. Being spicy already. Sure. What? Spicy? Nah, couldn't be me. Alright, so I think I'm going to go for kind of my more traditional fallback kind of style of playing. I'm gonna try to go swords for my melee and use a bow a lot. It's gonna be my plan. Okay, so yeah, that being said, I can't do swords quite yet. We need a little bit more in the way of materials. Having a club early on is really good too. Yeah, I don't have like a class mod or anything like that added to this. Oh, I can never tell. The fairies and pixies look the same. Okay, it's a fairy. We got a friend. Let's go get our friend. Alright, flint. Flint is what we needed. Ooh, clay. Clay is really good too. Alright, so clay is an added thing. It's not part of the RtD mods, but I have it in here kind of for like building materials and stuff. For the most part, we have mostly the RtD stuff going on, but like there's a few other random things in the background as well. I wanted to add in some extra like building stuff and see what we can do with, you know, some cool base pieces and stuff like that. So that's kind of going to be where our early game is. Oh my gosh. Wait, are the floating items not floating? Items are supposed to be floating. Hey, Sue. I guess I can test it. Hold on. Okay, so if I throw a rock. Okay, that's weird. I have like a floating item mod and it was working before. I don't know what's not working now. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal. We can swim, so I'm guessing that something must have happened with like the like config files, something like that. Maybe my PC shut down and didn't save things. I don't know. I'll have to look into it later. How's it going, Sue? Okay, I will say though, I know one thing. We do not want to be out after dark. Yeah, there are a ton of clay building pieces. Well, yeah, the wood floats. Yeah. The bright side is that because we have the... So, the way that the ocean mod is set up, we kind of needed to be able to, like, swim and stuff like that, so we actually have, like, a diving mod installed. Oh, lovely. Hello, Wrathful Spirit. Yeah, so enemies have this chance to just turn into a helpful spirit or a wrathful spirit. There's more things to kill us. But yeah, like there's all sorts of things going on in this mod pack. So thankfully we've only encountered the fairies thus far, but there is an enemy version, the pixies, and they will try to kill us. They are mean. Is this the little hut where we were? Should have marked where we kind of started setting up our camp. So helpful spirits don't try to kill you. Helpful spirits are helpful. You know what? The fairy can just stay outside. Alright, Flint Axe. But yeah, the fairies are, you know, friendly. And you can just click on them to follow you. They are kind of helpful. Although they, like, basically anything that's considered an enemy, even stuff like deer, like, if the fairy gets in range of them, like, they will just attack them relentlessly. Also, the progression in this biome is kind of interesting. So, like, these mushrooms, you can't break them with a stone axe, but you can break them with a flint axe. So it's like, it kind of encourages you to skip past the stone axe really, really fast and go to the flint axe. Although, the edge of the water is also very dangerous because of like the ocean mobs. But yeah, these big old mushrooms turn into regular mushrooms. So kind of cool that we have like another way of getting mushrooms aside from just picking them. And then not only that, but so these magic trees. These are also, like, you can't use the stone axe on them. You have to use the flint axe. But the magic trees are kind of amazing because it gives you the ability to get core wood and fine wood really early. We do gotta be careful though. It's almost nighttime. We got 1.5 hours in game. And also look at these like gigantic logs. Chop, chop, chop. I love the color variances so much. Hey Ellen, yeah, I am prepared. We've already died once. Like right off the bat, like as soon as we spawned in, there was a 1-star enemy that just kind of came over and like forced us into a bad spot. We got chased by a bunch of boars on top of that. Like we got murked real quick. Yeah, I'm expecting many a death. There are so many dangerous things, and then there's so many new things. I only made it into like the Black Forest when I was like testing progression stuff. And I don't think that I did everything in like the the meadows, so. Oh dear. What is it? Oh, literally just a deer. Thanks, Air Fairy. But yeah, you guys don't get to see my original struggles of like when I was like coming through here, taking a stone axe and literally just like smacking everything and getting the too hard message from basically everything. So I just get to let you guys know. Yeah, you need to get to the flint axe. The flint axe is where you need to be to break stuff. Like basically all of the added stuff in this mod pack can be broke, or all the stuff in the meadows can be broken with the stone axe, or no, not stone axe, the flint axe. I've already lost the house, the little shack that we're staying in. Okay, good to know. I don't think we can actually hit the air fairies. I was like, I didn't really get to test it really, and I didn't want to when I was doing my testing this weekend. Okay, yeah, it's nighttime. We need to get back to our house shack thing and sleep, like, ASAP. The nighttime is not friendly. Not friendly in the slightest. What? Oh, come on. Really? The fire is like just slightly too far? It's right here. Goodness gracious. Fire radius, please. Oh no. Not like this. Okay, that sounded like just the grayling. I'm not worried. I'm not that worried about the fairy. The fairies are nice, but things definitely kill them. Well, technically we have a marker now because of the bed, but yeah, I should have put a marker down like way sooner. I'm just being a goober, as per usual. Probably should put like another marker down though, just in case, I suppose. Okay, so with that, we have a bunch of stuff. We might have enough stuff for a crude bow, actually. Let's double check that. I want a bow as soon as possible. One more leather scrap, okay. Yeah, we need to find some piggies. And I do remember there being piggies towards the start and in kind of that open field that we ended up running into, so let's kind of double check that. Even with our fairy, I'm not really super confident about dealing with this forest golem quite yet. Even though there's, you know, stuff laying around on the ground over there, which would be nice. So let's just kind of ignore that for now. Do you remember there being boars out in this field? There, you get it. Disappointing. All she needed to do was air blast the deer, but no. Alright, that's enough for a bow, but thought there were a couple more piggies out here. Wanted to just get the leather to get the leather. Oh, right, that thing. Oh no, please, no. Okay, the fairy might get itself killed. This is why I hate pets. I hate pets because they do dumb, derpy things and get themselves killed, and there's nothing I can do about it. And now I'm in trouble because, you know, pets are stupid. Well, I heard the shield sound effect, so there's either another fairy nearby or it's a pixie. Yep. And like everything in this mod pack has a ranged attack because reasons. apparently they want you to die. Yeah, there's not really much I can do here, honestly. Like, I can't really outrun this thing. Like, not really. And I can't fight it. I don't have the tools. So we're probably just gonna get murked. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. It decided to leave me alone. Oh, yeah, those were probably pixie noises. I think those are pixies. I actually did never figure out how to cut down these cottonwood trees. I think that we need to get to bronze for that. Or apparently there's a resource that I think I missed in the meadows when I was doing my testing, so maybe I need to get to that. Yep. Gonna die to this pixie. Unless... What the heck? Oh yeah, our helpful spirit is still around. Maybe we can sneak into the house here and lose aggro. Hey, we lost aggro. Alright. But yeah, as you can see, very, very dangerous. Yeah, basically. Okay, we need a deer hide. One more deer hide, and then we can just skip the crude bow altogether, which could be really nice, actually. Okay, so we need to be slightly careful. Because we know that there's, you know, a pixie kind of over in that direction. I think that there's a big old crystal thing and it's like a spawner for the pixies. Oh, there's the deer. Couldn't see it. It's gonna be a little rough. Kinda gotta... Oh, yeah. I was like, I gotta go around it, but I'm kinda stuck behind the tree and it's like line of sight. I need like just the one deer hide. Maybe it's still worth it to craft the crude bow just to get the hide. I don't know. Probably. Okay. It's not like super expensive, I guess, but it's a little rough on the leather scraps early on, and we definitely want to get a backpack. Which I changed the recipe a little bit, so we're going to get the backpack a little bit earlier. And the main reason for that is because there's so many new items that we have to carry. So I kind of figured that a backpack a little bit earlier than bronze is going to be very helpful. Our wood collection is going to... Well, we're going to eat through a lot of wood. That's for sure. Oh, come on. Alright, well. Our animal hunting is not going too fantastic right now. It's okay. I need more resources and things, but because there's so many dangers, I've got to be a lot more careful than usual about kind of how I approach things. I'm also going to be looking for like a really big flat area for eventually when we want to build the base. But yeah, that crystal over there, I believe, is like a pixie spawner. But yeah, we need someplace more safe. We also need to hunt animals. There we go, there's a deer. And then eventually we gotta fight Ache there too. Maybe I should have tried to draw the boar further away from over this direction. I guess it's okay. We got the materials without aggroing the pixies. Also, this is a little bit... marker was a little bit off. I don't necessarily want to like waste a ton of arrows, but I do want to start leveling bows in order to get their accuracy and stuff higher. So I think it's still probably worth it to kind of use some arrows on pigoos and things. I don't really know what a lot of the enemies in this mod pack do, so playing at range seems to be kind of the more ideal playstyle. But I don't know for sure. Honestly, like magic and stuff might be kind of the way to go, but I also don't know like the magic foods and stuff like that. Like there's so much to learn. I think I heard that snade or whatever it's called. Oh, mushies. So, probably shouldn't be that excited about mushrooms. Like, they're kind of technically all over the place. Alright, it's kind of a crappy bow, but I think as long as we can get a good sneak attack on this forest golem, probably be able to kill it. If we can hit it, that is. Oh, come on! Oh wow, I just got staggered to death. I just needed to attack and the attack animation wasn't fast enough. Alright, moral of the story, don't be greedy. Greed will likely get me killed. But then again, most things are gonna get me killed. Playing safe might get me killed. Let's be real here. Oh yeah, and did I mention that the tracking on enemy attacks is really good too? Alright, so there's our first Meadows token. So this is like the first set of new things. New gear and stuff. Alright, I'm still trying to be really careful when we get close to the water, because like there's a lot of different like water enemies that kind of hang out by the shore, and they are not Meadows friendly. I think that the ocean is intended to be like equivalent to like somewhere around like the mountains or like the plains in difficulty. Also, we have enough stuff for a backpack. Let's go ahead and put that on. I did not mean to unequip that. Okay, and I do also believe that I have a setting here where the stuff in our backpack weighs a little bit less. With more stuff, and I probably should have put on like a increased carry weight with like skills type of a mod, honestly. Yeah, I should have done that. That's what I missed. I knew I was forgetting something. But yeah, I should have done that, but I guess instead we'll have a backpack, and our backpack has a setting that I believe it's like things are reduced weight in there, and I think I set it to like 75%, something like that. So it's like things will just be a little bit lighter while they're in our backpack. Hello, helpful spirit. You can come with me. And now you can hang out by our little shack. You can keep watch. Okay, one thing that we do have to note though is that backpacks, you can't craft from your backpack. So, gotta keep stuff in your inventory or in boxes. Alright, and we're just gonna throw this crude bow out, I think. Maybe we should hold on to it, actually, now that I think about it. It actually might be helpful to have some extra tools and stuff for when we die. Not if we die, when we die. Look at all of the clay pieces. There's so many. I was kind of excited for this because it's like an extra little material laying out in the world, which is kind of cool. And then on top of that, it's like we get access to like the really nice shapes of stuff early on. And this is like the ClayBuildPieces mod. I believe it's by Black Star. It's like Black S7AR, something like that, but Black Star. But yeah, we have the core wood pieces as well, and fine wood pieces. So lots of nice little decoration things that we can do. And also vines. This is RtDVines. These are literally just like decoration pieces. So hopefully we'll be able to make our base look really cool. Hopefully. That being said, we need to find a place to actually, set up shop, basically. Let's also make the lantern for you guys. I don't think that the lantern config file had like a slot option for this particular inventory extension. But I think if you used a different inventory extension mod, that the backpack mod actually has like a config thing where you can make its own slot. Something like that. But, it is what it is. Okay, so I think that for now I'm probably just gonna end up sleeping to make sure I reset the day here. And then yeah, we'll continue looking for more animals, and we'll continue looking for like a nice open spot in the meadows to try to set up camp. This little hut is not going to do it long term. Not only because there's just not enough room for like storage and stuff, but I don't know, things and stuff and things. I should probably make like a normal chest just to store stuff for right now, so we can pick up more stuff and just hoard all of the things. but we're kind of low on wood. Okay, fair enough. There's just so much to do. And normally it's not, you know, an issue in like the base game because it's just like, oh yeah, you just farm stuff, beat up a grayling or a boar every now and then like the meadows isn't too dangerous. This is not that. There are so many things to kill you in this mod pack. Alright, so let's get rid of the heavier stuff first. We should probably get some cooking done, honestly. Yeah, too many things to do is not necessarily bad, for sure. Alright, we'll kind of just store the rest of this stuff in our backpack for right now. Oh, wait, right. Sword. Storm sword. You need a lot of flint, a bit of wood, some spirit essence, and the meadows tokens. So we have the meadows token, so we don't quite have the spirit essence yet. Spirit essence is part of the RtD mods, and it's a thing that like literally drops from like all of the RtD enemies. But you need like one of the specific mods, I think, for it to actually drop. Something like that. A lot of the RtD mods kind of, you know, play together, but you can use them like standalone for the most part. We also want to cut down like some more magic trees and things. Yeah, see, there's a thing that's scary and dangerous out of the waters. Hey Darren, welcome back. Yeah, we have both of those. We have all of the RtDs in this mod pack. I just kind of wanted to slam them all together and see what happens. And so far danger. Danger is what's happened. Danger and death. And also curiosity. I'm very curious about so many different things. Yeah, we're gonna have to go swimming later on and go under the water and fight things, but that'll be later. Islands are brutal. What kind of islands? I'm going into this like mostly pretty blind, so I don't like kind of know what to expect like in the late game. And I only kind of scratched the surface of the Black Forest like in my testing over the weekend. You know what? These I think were just wood, so I don't think that it's actually worth breaking this, but they look like Leviathans. I see. Good to know. Dang it. We have these nice flint nodes, but I can't do anything to them until we beat Eikthyr and get a pickaxe. So we're gonna have to find our resources another way. Meanwhile, avoiding the dangers that lurk in the sea. There's another snade. I think it was called a snade anyways. Yeah, there's a lot of things to worry about. Gotta be cautious about basically everything. No place is safe, not even like the spawn. Oh dear. Of course it's Pixie. Wait, what? What? Well, I think we're dead. Fighting 3 Pixies solo is rough when our gear sucks. And I can't really run because they're faster than me and they fly. It's so brutal. And then we got the RNG MMO effect. Sometimes when mobs will hit us, we're gonna get like bled or gored, like there's all sorts of nasty effects. Yep, death is inevitable. And this is why we're not playing hardcore. I can't even play the base game hardcore. I eventually died of random things, so... Oh, quiet down, Piggy. Oh no, I'm playing on base difficulty. Like the modded mobs seem really powerful. I don't think this is intended to be played like at normal player strength. I think it's supposed to include like more power-ups, better like skills, class abilities, all that kind of like I feel like that's what was intended, but I'm playing at base strength because I'm stupid. Like, I don't know, I genuinely don't know how you're supposed to deal with these types of enemies, like, super early on. Like, they don't feel fair at all. Oh dear. Okay, he didn't see us, but the Pixie did. We can probably fight the Pixie. Like, that's not what I meant to click. Ow. I was gonna say, we might be able to face the Pixie, like, once we get Corpse Run, but we actually have to, like, you know, get to our body first. And not die in the process. But I'm not 100% sold. There we go. Fair enough. Yeah, the mobs are pretty brutal, honestly. The first like modded boss is also pretty tough. I think that it's kind of intended for you to like cap out all of your gear and stuff, and you know, to probably die a lot in the process, but not sure. You know what? I should have added spearfishing. A mod that allows you to like attack fish with like a spear or like shoot them with bows. Bowser is epic. Right on. I don't know what boss that is, but I guess that's something to look forward to in the long run, through all the pain and torture. Alright, so just to show you guys an idea of, look at that, that was our sneak attack. 28 damage, I'm hitting this guy. It's a little wee tiny little bit of his HP bar. That being said, he's stuck for some reason. I'll take it. He's not stuck anymore. Okay, I shouldn't have done this. Mistakes were made. Play with fire and you get burned. Okay, let's get this snade involved. Ow. Look at that damage. Yeah, so like I said, these ocean enemies are definitely not Meadows level difficulty. I gotta watch out because he has a harpoon. If he harpoons us, we're gonna get like slowed and I don't know, maybe pulled in or something. I shouldn't have messed with them. Okay, did he give up and get bored yet? Or did he get bored and give up yet, I guess, would be the proper way to say that. Do. I do kind of like that, I don't know if clearing is the right word, but like that little river area. It's kind of nice looking. It's kind of open, fairly flat. Not like we really have to worry about like water or something like that, but also I'm not really sure what's up with these purple necks. I've noticed that like sometimes the enemies like spawn kind of like different colored, and they seem to be like tougher than like your normal everyday enemies of that. Like it seems like they're like a variation, but I'm not really sure. You know, I think there's Black Forest like right over there too. If I wasn't mistaken. This might actually be kind of a this might be the spot. I think we'll eventually have to kind of clear out the merfolk dude, but blue is 2-star and red is 3-star. Did they just like change like the neck colors? Cause yeah, we just have like whatever default stars on, and like there's stuff like the snade, like we've seen a 1-star variant already, but the necks don't actually have like a star on them. Grey dwarfs? Oh, and there's a copper node right here? Oh, yeah, and definitely not murlocs. Cough cough. That's horrifying. I just heard that sound. Oh gosh. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that's a noise. Yep. Definitely not murlocs. Cough cough. Ow. Like, super ow? That was painful. Okay. At least they're weak to pierce, I guess. See that deer, but I did see like a... I think it was the Black Forest variant of the Forest Golem, which might actually be Forest Golem still, but... Oh, there it is. Of course it's a one... What? No! The Vengeful Spirit? Really? You know what I should have looked into? I should have looked to see if there was a death counter mod. Also it's almost nighttime, so we might as well sleep. Oh, okay. The wisp is freaking me out. Signs. Alright. I might look into it, we'll see. But I probably should have, you know, I should have thought of it sooner and put it in here, because then it would have been, you know, kind of funny. Just, you know, counting how many times we die in the course of this journey. I also should have just... I knew better. I should have just set the death penalty down to, like, the minimum. We're never gonna have skills leveled ever. Alright, crystal. Nom. Alright, so where did we die? Right over there. We had some success kind of going this way, kind of skirting around the crystal before. Although I think that we still caught the aggro of a pixie and ended up getting attacked anyways, but... That is quite a number of mods, and it's quite a number of mods for it being the lowest amount you've ever used. Oh dear. Alright, well, even in modded. Ow. The golden rule of Valheim never changes. When in doubt, inside a turf war. Get 'em, fairies. Oh dear. You are my bodyguards now. Woot woot. Oh my gosh, which one stayed? Probably the one that's flittering around, right? There we go. It's just trying to pick up the flint. Okay, so that's the original death. The new death is over here. Grayling, I see. I was like, what are they getting so worked up about? And also, why is the fairies' accuracy so much worse than pixies, is what it feels like. Fairies can't seem to hit squat. Pixies will snipe you in between the trees from a million miles away. Do-do, do-do-do-do. Oh, this is really bad for the fairies. The fairies are screwed. Honestly, wish there was like a way to tell them to like back off and not attack things, but oh no, oh no, nope, 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 not what I was trying to do. Huh, regret. Okay, so I want to move out of the other little shack and move into this one. That's what I want to do. Naturally, I'm, been so busy trying to get everything else in the planet Earth that haven't really been focusing too well on wood. That being said, I mean, is there a clay door? I see like walls and stuff, but what about a door? Do. Not that I can tell. There are core wood doors. That being said, we don't really have a lot of core wood right now either, so it's not really helpful. Okay. We have our lantern. We have a lot of clay. So for right now, so clay chests, I learned, are actually a lot better than your normal everyday wooden chests. A wood chest has like 10 inventory slots. These things have like 18. It's very nice. And can I pull from these? Yes, I can. Nice. Alright, so, we're struggling, but we're making progress. Struggling, but making progress. Clay door is arched at the top. Thank you. Let me lean in here. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, we'll just kind of cycle through these then. Clay column, clay floor, pillar, these are roofs, walls, more roofs, the arch. Am I just dumb? Is that the problem here? Clay wall arch? Unless it's in like a different section, because I don't see it here. And I don't see it in this section either. I guess that's possible. Yeah, maybe there's like more pieces to it or something. Or maybe you're supposed to be able to scroll through this, and because I don't have like a mod that allows me to do that, Maybe it's just not showing up. Because this does look like it's kind of capped out. Sears mod? Yeah, that's probably the problem. I hadn't thought about that. I'm not actually used to using the Sears catalog. Not a mod that I normally use. Oof. That those kind of block the doorway, which is an issue. So let me actually kind of, I think if I turn it this way, it should be okay. Yeah, because then I can kind of squeak by. Okay. That's interesting. So I can craft from the containers with the workbench, but I can't craft from them with my hammer. Or can I? No, I can. I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, we just don't have any wood. That's what the problem is. Why am I like this? Sometimes my brain doesn't work. Okay, so the plan is to try to move into that little hut over there in this general area. We need some more wood. Probably should get some meat cooked up pretty soon too. Get some more food in our bellies. Where was that other deer I just saw? Right there? Yeah. I can't even like see it through the fog. The Sears catalog mod, that just allows you to like have more stuff in the sections of your like the sections of your hammer, right? Just scroll a section. Okay, yeah. I will probably have to add it. Actually, let me make a note of that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add that next time. Or add it for next time. Do. Yeah, I imagine it's probably not. And if anything, like the, you know, mod that we have for the clay pieces probably is intended to work with it. Should be good. Oh, right, there's that mutant right there. we gotta watch out for. Those guys right there are super nasty. I am not a big fan of them. They're fine stone pieces too. Ah, fair. You know what else we can do? Put down a workbench and blow up this little hut thing. Get a bunch of wood that way. I don't think I'm being the most efficient right now, but I think I'm a little overwhelmed from all the new things, plus all of the dangers. Maybe just a little bit. We will be okay, though. Yeah, at the very least, like... I haven't seen too many of the, like, air quotes, overhaul features per se, but I mean, literally just adding in so many enemies and having, like, really powerful enemies being available right at the start, like, changes things for sure. And what I want there is one of these bad boys. That doesn't really fit perfectly, but that's okay. I just wanted a little bit more room to work with here, since these treasure chests are a little wonky. They're a little bit larger than like the regular chests. Like we have the stone or the wood chest here, right? But then the, you know, yeah, the clay chest is just a little bit bigger, or a little bit longer at least. Not too much, not like super big, but is it wider even? It's a little bit wider, but not much. Alright, let's get a little bit more armor going here. That's another reason to hunt deer that I kind of forgot about. Almost like day 5 in game, and we're like not necessarily super like poor per se. Like we have stuff, but yeah, things are going slow for sure. I also think fire arrows are going to end up being really valuable too. And I'm probably going to want to craft a lot more of them than I normally do. Let's see here. Okay, we have enough for a bed. But we don't have stone. I also forgot to cook food again. We'll do that soon. We'll probably sleep if we can find a couple more stones here. Having a little bit of trouble with that. There we go. But yeah, we'll make a campfire here, do a little sleep. Then I think we'll do some cooking and go back to the other house to get our stuff. Oh, it's a 4. Okay. Couldn't exactly tell. It's starting to get a little on the dark side. What went down over here? Don't know. But I saw that little forest essence thingy, and we need a few more of those to get our sword. Do 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 do. Yes, more stones. Kinda need those. Huh. I get the too hard message hitting these like big fallen trees or whatever they are. Makes me wonder if they can be destroyed by enemies at all. So if they can't be destroyed by enemies, then we might actually want to like build on top of them, like if they're indestructible. That'd be really helpful actually. I'm a little bit worried too. I think that we're actually due for a rainy day here in the meadows pretty soon. And I also realized that I just slept without looking to see like where the other bed is. So it's a good thing that we actually did put a marker over there. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for the emote spam, whoever's doing that. I appreciate you. Cotton 4K. Except that I don't stream it. I don't stream at 4K, so it's definitely not 4K. Cotton 1080p. Does seem like flint is going to be a little bit more valuable here than it normally is as well. Okay, the HipLantern is actually messing with me a little bit, so I'm gonna put that away for a little bit. It's bright enough that you guys can see everything anyways, I think, so. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't. Willybox does make the game look real good. I haven't used it in a very long time though. Thanks for the lurks, man. Oh, I forgot to cook again. Whoops. Yeah, let's not think about that. Everything's fine. Can't say I'm really familiar with exactly what that does, but I do understand the looking epic, so it's exciting. But yeah, I had seen that you know, he added a mod dependency to his HD pack. And that was part of the reason why I was kind of like about it. Since I believe that mod is only on Nexus mods. Alright, Fairy, are you actually fighting something? It looks like you are. Yeah, you are. The Fairy's probably dead. I see. Yeah, figured that was coming. Fairies are definitely not particularly powerful on their own. They die to a lot of things. Alright, so let's go ahead and just pack this all up. Into the pockets with all of you. Over by 2. Curses. You know what? Maybe it's not actually reducing the weight of things in the backpack. Either that config didn't save, or maybe I decided against it. I'm not sure. It doesn't seem to actually be working, so I guess it doesn't matter. You know, there's supposed to be some sort of an ore or something here in the meadows, and I haven't seen it. I don't know if it's just like not working, or I don't know, maybe it's in the water or something, and because the ocean's mod, it's really dangerous to go near the water. So maybe I just haven't found it, but I don't know. We gotta be on the lookout for something that's like the little flint, like ore nodes, but green. And I know there are some green ones in the water, but when I beat them up in my testing world, It gave me a different resource that we can't use yet. Alright, so we have a couple of scary monsters that are nearby here, but yeah, we're not doing too shabby. I think. We'll get a little bit organized later on. For now, I just kind of want to make sure that I'm, you know, getting stuff collected and we're moving forward, etc., etc. Okay. So I don't actually know how these monster discs really work. They're part of the Minions mod. I haven't actually really made one before, so I haven't really seen like a skill that I particularly want to use. Like this increases like the run skill, but I mean, not sure exactly how valuable that is, right? So I've been kind of avoiding it. Yeah, for now, let's just keep increasing our armor class. It'll help us a little bit, I think. Fair enough. All right, I'll spare the rocks for it then. Oh no, I made 2 pairs of leather trousers and I don't have a recycle mod. Alright, well, I guess we have a pair of backup pants. So I know that the way that the minions works is like, you can summon them, I think. Yeah, and now you have a little pet. And apparently it can't really be targeted or destroyed or hurt or anything, I think. But yeah, they are supposed to just, air quotes, be around you and stuff. Yeah, so we have the Boar Blessing. So it's, oh, it's plus 10. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, so they're supposed to just kind of like hang out and exist, and you know, be cute or annoying or whatever, depending on how you feel about it. And they're supposed to just kind of passively give you a buff. Okay, so I think the way I want to approach this is kind of pull the ground up here a little bit if we can. Give ourselves just a little bit more of a channel to walk across here without getting wet. Maybe once in a while we'll catch a fish. That'd be cool. Oh, he regenerated all of his health. Brutal. Hashtag definitely not a Murloc. That's got to be a pixie, right? Because it's not fighting anything. You know what? Okay. Before I get too distracted and forget again, I'm gonna go cook some food. let's make our health bar look a little bit better. It's too easy to get distracted by all of the other new exciting things. But yeah, I think that what we're gonna do is try to get that guy to follow us into the Black Forest, aggro all the mobs, have him fight all of them, and maybe he'll just murk all of them. That's like the game plan. I think for now we're just gonna go with deer meat. I gotta be like really careful because CraftFromContainers can just pull like whatever meat it wants, so trying to be a little bit more careful about like how many times I'm clicking on the cooking stations and like making sure to put our meat like up on the hotbar so I can use the hotbar button to tell it what meat to make. Huh. Also, look at this. Look at the lily pads changing colors and stuff. Love it. The cattails. Alright. Might as well try to get a sneak attack in on this guy too. Let's get some nice damage in. I have a feeling that he'll be able to clean up the pixies and stuff pretty easily. Unsure about the forest golem 1-star, but let's kind of see how this battle goes. The merfolk is kind of getting wrecked. Oh, now everything's mad at us. Ow. Sliced. No idea what that does. Alright. Let's get the mutant up in here. A little bit worried about this guy, honestly. They're pretty tough. Oh my gosh, their movements are so fidgety. Oh my god, I can't hit things. I suck. Alright. I think we got this though. There we go. Whew. I don't have a mod called Lazy Vikings that I'm aware of. And I typed out the entire mod list today, so. But okay, that's both of the scary monsters close to our base already dealt with. And we got a bunch of stuff. Backpack full of stuff. Oh, we even got an advanced food. Oh, right, we can't do anything with it yet though. Kind of forgot. We need the cauldron first. Ooh, let's see. I think I left the door open, but yeah, the basic forest basic forest golem, not as powerful as the black forest golem. I'm a little concerned, because I don't really have the weaponry to fight this guy, it feels like. Just don't have enough, like, DPS. See if I can get, like, a good vantage point on, like, this tree or something. Maybe get him stuck somewhere. Just shoot at him for a little bit. I don't know where he went though. Oh, there he is. So you're just gonna leave us alone? Looks like he's de-aggroed. One of our boar minion. This is another reason I hate pets. Like, look, he's just like absolutely stuck on stuff, and I'm like worried about him. Even though I don't think they can be hurt or anything. Alright, well that was a successful day. Doesn't really feel like we made too much progress, per se, but another day of not dying is kind of a win. We kind of just had our enemies beat each other up. Okay, so now do we have enough stuff for the sword? Yes, we do. Alright, we have a sword now. Let's go. Get the durability on some of our stuff up. Okay, so I really want to cut down like another magic tree, get some core wood and fine wood. Plus we want to probably push into the Black Forest a little bit, try to find a dungeon. I think that would be helpful. We also do need to go fight Eikthyr soon. We need wood, we need to expand the base. A lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to do. Let's also try to... I was going to say condense things a little bit. Since we're pulling from chests, it's going to kind of pull things wonkily. That's okay though. We'll get a little bit better organized once we actually get a like base foundation laid out. So I think the main area we want to use is in between this really big tree. I'm not like, it's definitely possible it can be destroyed later, but I'm not sure like what the mobs can do to it. So, I mean, at the very least, kind of seems for some of these basic mobs, you know, they have trouble with it. We can kind of hop on top of it. And if they can't destroy it, like, it's basically just a really big foundational wall. So we can try to build in between it and like this little river. We have a lot of space here. There's not really a lot of enemies spawning, so I think this is a good base location. We'll see if that's a good call or not. But yeah. Still kind of upset with myself over not crafting the correct thing. Crafted 2 pairs of pants instead of a helmet. You know, we should probably also use this opportunity, because there's that material that I was talking about, right? It might be around like the coast, And since the merfolk enemies were taken out, kind of close by, maybe we should try to use that to our advantage. Come on, one more hit. Feels like we eat through our stamina so fast sometimes. But yeah, maybe we should go check out this little coast section over here and like maybe see if the material is in the water. So yeah, basically what we're looking for is kind of like a green looking metal node, I believe. Oh wait, you don't even have a pickaxe, so that doesn't matter. Well, I feel silly. Alright then. I guess maybe we should put a little bit more focus on trying to fight Ache there then. What is going on with that fish? The fish was just like tripping out, like getting stuck or something on the ferry. That's probably a pixie over there, right? Well, if it's not a pixie, then we should go pick it up. And if it is a pixie, then we should kill it. Nope, fairy. Okay. Alright. Ally acquired. How long will they stay alive? That is the question, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of forgot that like pushing into the black forest isn't really going to do us a whole heck of a lot, per se, if we don't have a pickaxe. Okay, I'm having a little bit of trouble with my camera and these darn fairies, because I accidentally clicked on one when I wasn't trying to. They're so helpful, but they're going to get on my nerves. Why do pets have to be so dumb? Do we even have the deer trophies to summon Ache there? We do. Okay. So I guess then it's probably what we should do. Should probably go fight Ache there. Shouldn't have any issues. I think that Ache there is still basically just like base game difficulty. The modded boss, on the other hand, that thing is not as easy as normal Ache there. Okay, well, we're fighting next now. Yeah, I don't know why they turned next purple. Kind of strange. Because these are like they feel like ordinary necks, at least. Unless that's like the seasonal mod. Maybe the seasonal mod is changing their color? I'm not sure. These fairies are gonna get me into so much trouble. Oh, speaking of the modded boss, here's the altar that lets us know where he is. Eikthyr Spirit. Oh, they're way up there. Interesting. Okay, there was a deer right over here. Somewhere. Well. The gal's got it. It's like the fairies seem like they feel really strong until you like literally run into like anything that's dangerous, and then they just get like deleted. Oh gosh, yeah. Alright, I guess we're gonna fight some pixies. And the pixies are just as strong, if not a little bit stronger than the fairies, it feels like. They're like basically the same thing, but... I thought it was going to be multiple pixies, but I guess it was just one. Guess that means that we can come break this crystal and get some air crystals. Kinda want to take out that forest golem too. Get some more spirit essence thingies and maybe some more meadows tokens. Oh my gosh. Still trying to keep my eyes out for those like green ore patches. Stuff like this kind of catches my eye, but I don't think that this is anything special. I think it's literally just wood. Yeah, this is like... I feel like this would be like one of my few gripes with this mod, is like they introduced these bushes that like look really cool. But you chop them down, like first and foremost, they're too hard for a stone axe, not for a flint axe. But like, it takes so long to chop them, and they give you like nothing in the way of resources. It's like, I don't know why it takes so many swings to break them for nothing special. Very weird. Unless the idea, I guess, is maybe just supposed to be like, oh, they're there for the aesthetics, so it's like, oh, maybe you accidentally swipe them or something, but you're like, you know, not intended to break them? I don't know. Alright, let's mark a deer. I don't know what Eikthyr was doing there. There's that slope assistance mod coming in clutch. It's like he doesn't know what to do. Alright, well that was super easy with air fairies, and him like running into me, not knowing what to do, and then the fairies just kind of beating him up. Yep. Eikthyr monster disc. I don't remember what that skill is for. I think it's for like axes or something. Not really something that we're too interested in. Okay. So, put the deer down. Let's head back to spawn, put the trophy up, get a power, and then we'll get back to, I guess like on the way we can actually do some more resource collection. We want more fine wood and core wood, so taking down these magic trees is going to be good. Got plenty of daytime hours left. And we'll go ahead and just put all this stuff in our backpack. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Because it doesn't reduce the weight. Eh. Fairy's got this. I'm not gonna give them names. I'm gonna get too attached to them, and they're probably gonna end up dying. Can't really do much about that. Like, literally, it's like if they see something, they try to go fight it, even if they wouldn't be able to take it. Super stump, super stump. Super stumpy. I might regret this. I feel like this, like if I break this stump and that tree comes and falls down on my face, yeah, probably gonna hurt. Stagger me, kill me. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, it looks like the log's a little stuck. Okay, hold on. Let's try to pull everybody out of the way here. Of course, the fairies are gonna want to try to go back into danger because derp. I thought I would... Oh, my attacks are just going through the log, I see. Geronimo! I really like the coloration on the fairies' wings. I really like dark greens with like golden like accents, personally. Honestly, kind of wish that I had the I wish there was like a mod that gave you like gliding wings and gave you a bunch of like different looks for them. Been watching some art content recently, and they have a mod that does something like that. I'm just like, that's so cool. I wish we had that in Valheim. At least giving us like the ability to glide or something, you know. We already have Featherfall, but honestly, just kind of surprised that nobody ever made like a mod for giving you like wings. Doesn't really feel like there's too many like cosmetic mods outside of, you know, like you using like a model as like the character, and then there's like armors and weapons, but and I guess capes does kind of count as armor though. Oh, axe broke. Fun. Okay. I don't know if we'll come back to this, but we'll just mark that. We'll mark that tree and move on with our lives. Yeah, the Snade. Never actually took out the Snade. I guess we should do that. If we can. Oh my gosh, I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. Well, this is why we don't name the fairies. They are just a little bit on the vulnerable side. Oh, it's a mushroom. I was like, what the heck is that? Oh my gosh, she missed. She missed an immobile target. There's a lot of necks over there. Right, we don't have a pickaxe yet anyways, so... Looking for... whatever, it's kind of irrelevant, right? Well, I guess like spotting the node isn't the worst, because then we could come back to it. Oh nice, a 1-star. Alright, well, 1-star fairy, you're part of the team now. Almost nighttime though, we gotta get back soon. Oh, they blasted that golem. You know what? I also realized that I probably shouldn't be having these fairies join me while we're running around near the edge of the ocean. Because if they spot one of the, like, you know, water mobs, they are going to fight them. Oh dear. Okay. Just grayling. Whatever. Yes, the old house. Helpful Spirit can just chill there. Don't think I'm too keen on collecting too many little extra things that apparently I have to keep track of. But, you know, if we run into them, then that's one thing. Where did the other fairy go? There we go. Ow. Yeah. So many pixies. Ooh, we're probably gonna die. Just noticed my HP. Oh, come on. And I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of our, no, our fairies are still okay. Oh, they came over to help. I don't know if I caught the regen buff or not, though. Did our 1-star die? I think they did. Ow. Well, that was not what I was expecting. Honestly, I should have been paying more attention to my minimap. I didn't realize how close we were to the crystal. But yeah, when I said that those are like pixie spawners, pretty sure that's why there were so many pixies there. Like, I don't think that they care about other pixies being in the area. I think that they just, it'll spawn more and eventually you'll just get like stacks of pixies. all lined up to kill ya. Oh gosh, we got like a whole mob going on. Alright, mob, let's get home before something bad happens to us. Yeah, like one of those. Yep, there are some sus night mobs. Come on, everybody. Fairies, I don't know why you're having so much trouble. You can fly. Whew. Many things to keep track of with little things following around behind you, especially when they can constantly like fly into your field of vision and get clicked on and other random things. They're gonna get themselves into trouble and probably get killed though, honestly. Like even if I tell them to just kind of stay, hang out around the base. Why are the necks all mad? Don't know why the necks are all mad, but whatever. Oh dear. Yeah, that helpful spirit might be getting itself killed. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, anyways. Let's make our pickaxe, if we can. Right, I kind of need, you know, stuff out of my backpack. Don't mind me, I'm a little bit of a derp. Antler pickaxe. Half tempted to make a stag breaker too, honestly. Might be kind of helpful. You know, the initial cost of the Storm Sword was like a little high, it felt like, but like the upgrades aren't too bad, honestly. We need more feathers. I gotta be a little bit more mindful of like the birds that are flying around and landing and such. Okay, what else do we need here? I think it's mostly just the pickaxe for right now. Because that will allow us to start working on metal. Hey! Get out of here. You don't need to be in here. Okay, apparently we need to close that gap because that helpful spirit wants to be inside apparently. Oh, and okay. I didn't realize that we could kind of be like seen like through this little area here. I didn't realize how big that gap was. Oh well, fixed now. That is not our forever home, so I'm not too worried about making it look all pretty and stuff. What the heck are you doing in the water? Kinda weird. Okay, so I don't really see anything that looks like a green ore node anywhere close by. And with the diving mod, we can like float out in the water and regain stamina, but it's not great. Because we still get the wet debuff, right? And we don't have like a ton of stamina. So it's not like super duper helpful. Okay. I want to try to avoid that merfolk thingy if I can. And there's a mutant. That's kind of sus. It's gonna flop, so I don't think we can get this fish, but I'm gonna try. Hey, got the fish. For what it's worth. Is that my boar minion? That is my boar minion. I don't know what the heck it's doing. I don't think it knows what the heck it's doing. You know what? We're also going to need tin at some point. Ooh, carrot seeds. So hopefully there'll be some sort of like a stream or something in this black forest where we can pick up some tin. Or, you know, maybe we'll head up the coast and there'll be more black forest there somewhere. Somehow the grayling was the last to survive. That must be a fallen tree. Looks kind of weird from far away, but couldn't like identify it at first. And then the copper doesn't really do us a whole heck of a lot of good on its own, right? Because we need to go find a dungeon and get a smelter and, well, we need Surtling cores, right? So it is right here though, so I guess we might as well pickaxe it a little bit. Oh boy. Wait, did he attack me or did he attack my bacon? I think he attacked my bacon. Wait, no. I think he attacked me and ended up hitting my bacon, but my bacon's invulnerable. Ask me about my bacon! I think I might need to crack open one of my energy drinks soon. I don't know, feeling a little, like, sleepy. I wonder if it's because I haven't really been talking as much for the past, like, 3 days. And now my body's just like, what's wrong with you? Why don't you have any oxygen? Unsure. I realize this is also a really weird copper node. It's very... feels very low, like in altitude. Because, like, pretty sure that this right here is sea level. So if you were to actually dig out this copper vein, I think like a good third of it's probably going to be below sea level, which is odd. Wee bit odd. I wonder what kind of durability the clay pieces have. I never actually tested anything like that, so I don't know if they're like stronger than wood, just as strong as wood, strong as stone. I don't know. Mostly just wanted them for looks, honestly. And we haven't really done anything except make clay chests. Though I feel like we've been definitely doing a lot more fighting than we normally do in the meadows, so that doesn't really help. A lot harder to gather materials when you're constantly under threat of dying. Okay, I think that's a little bit of water, and that's in the Black Forest area, so we might be able to pick up some tin there. Let's go repair a pickaxe first, though. I do not like that noise that the helpful spirits make, though. Do not like it one bit. Okay, where's the leather helmet? There's the leather helmet. It's not great. It gives us a little bit of extra stats. I'm not sure if it's worth the loss of our deer hide, though. I think I'd rather take out a few more deer first. Make sure that we have the deer hide in case we need it for something else that feels a little bit more important. Doesn't mean that we should keep our eyes out for deer, though. Like that. Do, 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 do. Sorry, I had to check something real quick. Foods have been a little bit of a struggle here. Definitely feels like we haven't really been able to make much in the way of upgrades from, you know, we're still eating berries and mushrooms. Oh nice, this is like a actual pretty big little section of Black Forest here. There's a lot of tin here too. I guess that this will be the place where we start our search for a dungeon. And judging from the lack of trees in that direction, it looks like that's probably gonna be Oceanside. You know, I think I'm just gonna have to let the helpful spirit do whatever it wants. I don't want another one at base. So my plan is to kind of just hit a few more nodes here as we're losing daylight. Stock up on some tin, then we'll go home and sleep. And with as much daylight as we can possibly muster, we'll go looking for a dungeon. Unless we find one here, but... Yeah, skellies. Okay, no, the backpack actually is decreasing weight properly. Okay, why did I think that wasn't? Maybe because I hovered over this? Yeah, so maybe it's still showing the proper values of, like, if it weren't in the backpack. That's probably what's going on. Blue buzz! Ow. We should probably also go get we should get a shield at some point. I think that's probably a good idea. This looks like the type of structure that could potentially have a treasure chest on it, so might as well go look. Nope. Nada. What is this? Too hard, that's what it is. So I guess it's not something that we're getting anytime soon. See, this is gold. This is the resource of the the Black Forest, that's like the extra that we're supposed to use for additional things. And there's supposed to be like a Meadows variant, but I haven't seen one, so I don't know. Guess I might as well pickaxe it this way and keep my eyes open. Those gray dwarves are on the prowl. Alright, we're just gonna skedaddle on home with what we got in our pockets. Don't particularly want to get blasted by the old Grey Dwarf Shaman. And honestly, like, the less time that we spend out, the better. It's about to be nighttime, so we're gonna get those additional night spawns that I'm very sus about. Shiny things. But I remember there's a mutant over there. We don't wanna deal with that. Might change that soon, so I'm not gonna put too much wood in there, but definitely want to keep that kind of topped off if we can. Skeleton monster disc. Oh, this is the axe one. Okay, so what is the Eikthyr one then? Oh, it's literally just Eiktyr's like power. Okay, so jump stamina usage minus 60% and run stamina usage minus 60%. That's actually really good. Wait, I didn't even realize that. This is basically like Eikthyr power. Okay, hold on. I kind of want to go beat up Eikthyr again now. That seems really good, especially because I've been having a little bit of trouble with stamina management in this early game. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. That's gonna be a little bit better than our little bacon boy. I'm sorry, little bacon boy. So that makes me wonder if, like, all of the Forsaken bosses, like, if they have little trophies that give you their power. You can only have one active at a time, so it's not, like, super duper broken, but I mean, basically the ability to have one of the boss powers active at all times while still having a power is really, really good. And even though the fairies would probably be really helpful against Eikthyr, I'm pretty sure we can take them on our own. I'm not too worried about that. Oop, Snade. Why doesn't this thing just not shoot straight? I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if I just suck. Or if, like, really just having, like, no bow skills in the early game just, like, messes with them so bad. I don't know. It feels like the bow is not firing the way that it should be. But it could just be that I suck. I don't know. Maybe with, like, really low bow skills, the arrow trajectory is not consistent. Also, I have no idea where our boar minion ended up. We still have the boar blessing. Oh, whatever. I guess if we don't need it nearby, then it doesn't really matter where it's stuck. As long as we have the skill. Although I don't know what happens if I try to summon a new thing, if it'll turn back into a token and go into my inventory or not. It's interesting to think about at least. Alright, proper Eikthyr fight. One-on-one. The heck? That was really weird. Really don't know what's going on with this egg there. Huh. That was really weird. Like, he just ran up and didn't do anything. I don't know. Whatever. Not gonna question it. I mean, I'm questioning it, but not gonna complain about it. Haha, sword ambush. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Still not sure if dandelions are really worth much, but pick them up anyways, just in case. They're right there. Better to have them than to not have them when you need them, right? Alright, yeah, I have absolutely no idea where a piggy is, so let's see what happens. Only one minion can be active at a time. Okay, so we can't activate the Aether Disc until we deactivate our piggy. Good to know. So now we have to figure out where our piggy got stuck. Awkward. My guess is he's probably stuck over here in the Black Forest somewhere. So I guess it's a... There's our piggy. Alright, piggy. Oh, okay, that's awkward. I literally just pressed Shift F to pick up the piggy, and yeah. Look at our little egg there. That helpful spirit was not very helpful. Alright, so I guess this is going to be a constant thing that we're going to have to deal with. Those mer critters showing up next to our door. I'm probably going to have to start spawn proofing this area. Wait, what the heck? I'm running and getting stamina back? What? In fact, I think it's I think I get more stamina back faster when I run. Wait, what? What is this broken nonsense? No, thank you. Whatever you're doing, no thank you. I don't want it. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. Not the fairies. The power of teamwork, the power of friendship prevails. That being said, I still don't really want to mess with that mutant, honestly. The merfolk is one thing. The mutant is sus. Okay, so hold on. Did they change the powers, maybe? Oh, I see. I think it's because with Eikthyr, with double Eikthyr, I'm minus 120% run and jump stamina usage. I feel like that's not supposed to work like that. Oh, that's so broken. It feels broken anyways. Literally, just me running gives me stamina back. Like, what? And I guarantee you that even though it feels super duper broken and it shouldn't work that way, it's probably still not, still probably not gonna keep me safe, honestly. That being said, I mean, also it's only for 5 minutes, you know, every 20 minutes or so. Those, definitely not murlocs are not the brightest critters. I appreciate this. Don't know what that piggy was doing. It is very nice having all of my stamina for combat, though. Where are you? Okay. Pixie, not fairy. Got it. Only 30 seconds left of infinite running. Yeah, definitely think that the Eikthyr minion was a good call. This thing is actually kind of crazy. Oh, I never unloaded our backpack. Oops. Okay, well, I guess let's head home then. It looks like the trees were kind of blocking some of those projectiles, which is nice. The Snade. Yeah, it definitely feels like I need to come through here and put down a bunch of campfires or something. A lot of things are like spawning now. I feel a little bit more confident about fighting some of these things now, though. Just a little bit. What are we over by? 3? Oh, nice, the discs are only like 0.3 weight. Yeah, we can drop a couple of wood, I guess. What is my little Eikthyr minion doing? We're gonna have to be a little bit mindful about the fact that we have to like pick them up and stuff too. I wonder if I can put it in like make a little pen for it, like here at the base, and just put it in the pen. And then if it can't like teleport or anything, like maybe it'll just be there, so then we don't have to worry about it. Okay, hold on. Alright, you stay put. Modern problems require modern solutions. And this needs to move. Alright, there we go. Now I can actually like squeeze in over here next to the workbench. Oh, okay, so it's almost 2 in the day. We only have a few more hours of daylight. I'm a little concerned. Seems like the pen is kind of working for right now. So we could go out into the Black Forest and try to look for a dungeon, but I mean, I guess we could just sleep right now, and then I don't have to worry about it at all. Or we could farm for some feathers. I think I'll just take out the Snade if I can. Oh my gosh, I can't. My accuracy is so bad. Snade, Snade, Severus Snade. You know, I bet this would probably be a little bit of a... I think this would be a fun mod pack to do like a tame everything mod as well. Oh man, like... Okay, so if all the Forsaken are like just their actual power, like as their disc, that'd be really, really cool, because then it's just kind of like you need to go chop trees or whatever. You don't need to like go back to like spawn and swap your powers out or worry about like a timer. You can just kind of like swap out, you know, your Eikthyr or whatever and throw out your little elder pet. Like, I already kind of liked the idea behind the minions mod, like just for like being like, oh yeah, like get yourself like some skills or whatever, have a little pet floating around like a little drake or something. But having the Forsaken powers on your pets is also kind of wild. I assume that the Bone Mass one would just be broken though, like because Bone Mass is probably like arguably the best the best power, Forsaken power in the game. So having like the full effect just on constantly might be a little OP. But then again, these monsters are pretty tough. We might actually need it. Alright, I'm gonna take down this magic tree over here too. That'll also help us with the copper vein once we get around to mining it. Hello, enemies! I am trying to chop a tree here. You guys don't like it when I plant trees, and you don't like it when I chop trees. the matter with all of you? Make up your minds. You guys are from the forest, but you hate trees? We only love our trees. We hate your trees. Makes me sad that gray dwarves target, like, you know, player planted crops and stuff. Definitely feels very, like, non-aesthetic, or like maybe a little nonsensical, because they're like little forest critters, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of like your whole thing. It's like you're tree people. Why do you hate vegetables? If I plant a pine tree, why are you guys gonna destroy it? I don't understand. Motor power. So like the motor pet, really helpful too, actually. In the case of like if you were going to be sailing for a really long time. Especially if you were playing like this as like a multiplayer world, and you guys had like extend world on to make the world a lot bigger. Probably going to end up sailing a lot more as well. So like having access to motor power for extended periods of time would be really good. Honestly, the minions mod, kinda good. Kinda good. And right now it's a little broken, honestly. Like, I can't believe that we actually gain stamina back, and we gain stamina back at a faster rate if we activate the Aether power and start running. And I assume jumping too. You jump and gain stamina. I'll have to specifically poke Sin and let him know he hates the stamina in this game. ... What if I told you that you could fix all of your stamina problems? Alright. Distractions out of the way. We have daytime. I'm gonna leave that other magic tree log laying around. We'll get to it later, probably. Let's go find ourselves a dungeon. Or see if we can. Okay. I'm just gonna move this thing over here because I really don't like that noise. And hopefully that'll kind of keep it just out of sound range of the house when we're sleeping and stuff. Hopefully. So, there is Black Forest over there, I think, along the coast. You know what? Actually, I got distracted. I had glanced at my food and noticed we don't have a lot of meat going on here, so let's make sure we cook something first before we just go running off. Let's take a tally of our food inventory here. Fish aside. And I'm not eating these spirit essences, mostly because we're not going to be doing magic stuff right now, but it feels like kind of a more valuable resource, so. Alright, we have a lot. Well, we have 2 more pigu meat. It's not actually that much. Guess we'll just stay on the train of thought of using our deer meat, since I think that boar meat, typically speaking, tends to be a little bit more useful. Scales a little bit better. Just in the sense of that, like, sausages use it, etc., etc. I don't know what sort of other foods that we may have, like, access to eventually, but I also wonder what this, like, collector series section of the hammer is all about. No idea. By the way, I just really like this piece a lot. The decorative window. It still bugs me that you basically don't have access to it until the end game because of Ashwood. Pop. Wait, what did I stack in here? It said 12 items stacked. Huh. I don't know. And I guess at this point we might as well make the leather helmet just to finish off the set and give us a little bit more armor. Alright. So we know about a spawner kind of like over here. I kind of want to head like this direction, I think. See what's going on over there. Kind of do want to avoid the spawner area though, because there's the Grey Dwarf Shaman. Ow. Rude. Uncalled for. And that's what you get. Pixies picking on fairies. I see. Well, I'm not sure how much help we're gonna be here. Ow. Get down here. Alright, apparently we were a big help. Get down here, Pixie. Alright, fairies. You're coming with me. Back here. There we go. Whenever they're like freaked out because of combat, they just kind of flitter all over the place. Theoretically, I guess we could go take out the spawner with the fairies in tow, but... Oh, I see skellies. I think that's a dungeon over there. Let's go! Dang. Skellies got blasted. So now, here is an excellent question. If the fairies are following me, will they end up going through to the dungeon with me? I imagine not, right? So I assume that they're probably just gonna wander off and do whatever they're gonna do, probably. No idea. And yeah. I was kind of wondering if maybe the club had like a secondary attack or something. Apologies if you guys can hear my roommate dying in the background. Metaphorically speaking, of course. They're like coughing and hacking and wheezing. Do not recommend smoking cigarettes. Messes with your lungs. And you need those to breathe. Alright, so this is like our first like food upgrade. We can upgrade from the red mushies, the yellow mushies. Wait, no. We upgrade from the raspberries. Any of that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Hey Carlos. New to the game, any advice? I guess my main advice honestly would just be like, don't be afraid to take things a little slow. You don't have to like absolutely rush through everything. It helps a lot if you take your time and kind of like learn what enemies do. And especially like gearing up and making sure like that you're more prepared for things. Basically the main thing with this game is like the more preparation that you do for like moving forward, usually the easier things are. But other than that, like honestly a lot of the game comes down to just learning things. As most games tend to be, you know, like you learn what enemies do, you learn what pieces of gear and stuff are good and bad. And if you're not afraid of like spoilers and stuff, then you know, feel free to poke around and watch content. There's a channel, Spazzy Games, I believe it is, puts out has a lot of really like helpful tip videos for different things. Hey Macro. Yeah, it is a little bit, it is a little big. A couple of the mods are like dependency mods, a couple of the mods kind of make things work. But then there's also just like a lot of the RtD mods. But yeah, like RtDOceans doesn't exactly work unless you have the ability to like dive and stuff like that, so you kind of need to have a diving mod. And then I have a few quality of life mods that normally, you know, Valheim Plus would just take care of, but I don't have Valheim Plus, so I have to just, you know, get all of the mods that it normally has incorporated into it, like individually. If I want stuff like, you know, the clock and, you know, other random stuff. Alright, so this was a pretty good burial chambers. We got 7 cores. I don't think we're quite done yet. We might be close to done though. Oh, no. Yeah, we are actually done. Never mind. Yeah, not bad though. Would have liked to have gotten 10 cores, but I mean, this is a start. Alright, so now the question remains, are our fairy friends gone? It looks that way. Yeah, it kind of seems like they wandered off while we were in the dungeon. Such is life. Alright, Trying to think of kind of what the next goal here is. And honestly, it's probably still just find another dungeon. Top off on those cores. I don't remember. Can I break these? I think I can. I think that these just break in the wood though, but I really like this I saw the red pine. I actually see the name of this from like really far away, but I actually really like this this plant. This plant is really great. Ow. Rude. What is awareness? Alright, well, like I said, I think that if I just chop that down, all I get is, like, normal wood, so I'm not going to bother chopping that tree down at this point. That's a troll cave. I mean, we do kind of need more deer hide. And I guess I won't say no to treasure, so... Eh? Is there a big boy in here? There is a big boy in here. Alright, let's do our broken combo. Basically infinite stamina. Oh, okay. Not actually infinite stamina, but... Okay, so we don't get stamina back while we're, like, drawing our bow. But we get stamina back while we're running and jumping, which is still good. So it's not super broken. It's a good combo, but not a broken. Well, not... I don't know. Maybe it's still a super... Maybe it's still a broken combo. I don't know. What do you guys think? Double Eikthyr power is definitely something. I run to get stamina back. So right now the survival is a set bonus. I believe that the RTD mods kind of tacked on a little bit of extra set bonuses on like the regular gear. I haven't really made anything except for the leather gear though, so I'm not really sure if that applies to everything else. The Eikthyr Blessing is the minions mod. I don't actually have it right here right now, but basically the minions mod is you can, using trophies, you basically make like a little pet sphere type thing, and then you basically throw it on the ground, and then you have like a little pet that just gives you a buff. And in our particular case, we have Eikthyr right now, and he actually gives us the full like Eikthyr Forsaken power, just like constantly active. Which is actually kind of wild, honestly. That being said, this mod is very brutal. We've died a bunch of times already, so I don't feel that bad about having something a little broken going in my favor. And the autumn effect isn't actually a buff, it's just telling me what season it is. And that's part of the Seasonality mod, which also is changing like the color of these bushes and stuff. I don't actually know like what the weather effects are as of right now, but it does a lot for aesthetics. And then apparently we're gonna have some sort of weather effects. Like I think it's gonna be harder to I think it's like harder to grow crops in like winter or something like that. So that'll be interesting when we get there. But I haven't noticed it doing much of anything outside of like aesthetics. But let me tell you, the aesthetics are gorgeous. I love the different colors in like the trees and all like the little shrubberies and stuff on the ground. Like it really makes the entire game just like pop. And yeah, like over the weekend when I was testing a couple of mod packs, like literally just having this like color variance, like I was just like, oh my gosh, I absolutely love this mod, and I like never want to play without it ever again. Yeah, we have like a few extra things added in as well from like the RTD stuff, but like the plant coloration differences in particular, and even like these rocks and stuff, basically that's all like seasonality. And yeah, it just makes the whole entire game feel like different. I could probably like gush about it for a while, but I would probably end up just saying like the same thing over and over again. So yeah, come here, fairy. Come here. There we go. Yeah, it like things kind of tend to blend in a lot, and it gets very samey. Oh, that's not good. Well, we're here now. This probably isn't going to be too bad with the fairies, especially because we have a 1-star. Oh, that's not great. Oh, okay. That's totally fine, actually. That was really helpful. The fairies doing like AoE, and then honestly the mutant like kind of beating up the other dudes. Very, very helpful. Alright, yeah, that wasn't too bad. And now we got a couple more protectors for the base. I am starting to realize, though, one of the things that has kind of occurred with all the extra stuff going on here is, we've kind of fallen into that same kind of scenario that I kind of don't really like the Ashlands for, is that, like, it kind of feels like we're constantly fighting, like, a lot. And thus, like, progress is very slow. But at the very least, because we have a whole bunch of, like, new things and different stuff going on, it's not just like, oh yeah, this is like the same old stuff that we've been doing, and man, this sucks. I want to go explore, but I can't. Alright. Will you guys calm down yet? It's like nothing to freak out about anymore. Alright, there we go. There's some bad stuff going on over there, and I don't want any part of it. know what? I'm just gonna sleep first, because night mobs are... I'm still a little bit... Still a little scared of the night mobs. Even though we have, like, an army of fairies at our base, like, all it takes is, you know, like, a couple of enemies, one of them being, like, a 1-star, and some of our fairies might just start, like, keeling over. And then we have to go deal with them anyways, so I don't want to deal with that. Wait, whoa. That's snow. Hold up. Oh! Okay. It's winter. Well then. Yeah, it's winter, everybody. Alright, so luckily, we don't have the cold debuff or anything like that. Wait, are you guys still following me? Why are you still following me? You're supposed to be... Oh, wait! These are the lightning fairies! Oh, they were still following me from the Black Forest, apparently. I guess maybe because I slept, they teleported over or something? I'm not sure. Alright, well, yeah, so the foliage is, like, really different now. A lot of the trees, like, lost all of their leaves and stuff. Ground's covered in snow. This is awesome. Oh, I like this a lot. Sorry, I'm just kind of, like, looking at the landscape. Okay, oh, they're in my backpack, huh? Yeah, they are. Okay. Alright, I guess for right now, I'm just gonna use this area around here. Okay, Air Fairy, I need you to move. You're in the way. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all of these little dorks running around. I need to do something. We'll have to make them like a little... I don't know, like I kind of want them to be around like as like defenses and stuff, but at the same time, them wandering around, like when I'm trying to build stuff, is honestly kind of annoying. I don't know what we're gonna do with them. I don't really want to just like make a barn and have a bunch of fairies in a barn. I don't know. Oh wait, it didn't even register in my head. Our armor changed too. You'll have to look at the RtDFairyTale mod page. I don't know if there is a lore reason behind the fairies, honestly. I think that a couple of the RtD mods in particular are just like, yeah, they're here and they're in there. No lore. Like something like that, but I imagine that sometimes they're kind of going over here into like the stream, getting in the water, and then they get the wet debuff, I think is what's happening. Because like right now that one right there, they don't have the wet debuff. So I think they're just goofballs, basically. Also, I need to empty my inventory. One spot there, couple spots here. That box is full. It is also possible that they have lore, though. I'm not really sure. I think that the RTD mods in particular, though, were just kind of like, yeah, we're putting stuff in the game, don't really want to explain lore reasons, don't necessarily have lore reasons, just enjoy, kind of a deal. Then, yeah, I don't think they have much in the way of actual lore. I love this so much. Just like walking around in the snow, not having to... It's really nice too, because it's like, there's no frost debuff or anything like that. Like, there's no freezing. It's just literally like, yeah, it's cold. It's winter. There's snow. I'm not actually sure what the build piece is. Okay, so there are these little crystal structures that spawn out in the meadows, and there's probably some more crystal ones that spawn in the other biomes too. But you break those to get the air crystals, and I guess you can use those air crystals to summon more fairies, so you can make base defenses. I haven't actually done that. I've just found all of those fairies at my base in the wild. They have the option where you can just like click on them basically, and they'll follow you. Like, they're essentially tame creatures from the get-go. Oh my gosh! Like, look at how much the raspberries pop in the snow. Yeah. So there's a pixie for every Well, there's a pixie for everybody, but okay, so the fairies are the friendly ones, pixies are the enemies, and they're basically the same thing. But yeah, there's one for every biome, and I mean, yeah, that's kind of really all there is to it, honestly. I think that the Fairy Tale mod mostly just does that. It just adds the pixies and the fairies. I don't remember if there was kind of more to it though. Okay, yeah, so it is the season, because look, the necks are a different color now. So they're like purple in the autumn, or in the fall. And then they're like a kind of like bluish green in the winter. So I guess it's to match like the lily pads? That's so cool. So like our armor changes to match the seasons, and like some of the critters do too. Love this mod. This mod is this mod is awesome. Yeah, like a lot of the trees have been really like lush, and some of them have been like different colors and stuff. But then yeah, like the beech trees and the birch trees, like all their foliage is like gone. It's honestly, I really like a bunch of these mod packs put together. Like the RtD mod, or the RtD mods, like in particular, with all the extra like critters and creatures and stuff, the world feels a lot more alive, and there's a lot more stuff going on, which, you know, theoretically could be a bad thing, but at the same time, like it, you know, if you've been playing this game for like ever, you know, right? It's like gets a little stale, and sometimes it's feels a little empty. So like all these extra things add a whole kind of new level to the game, and just make it really feel like it's actually like, you know, I guess what I'm trying to say is it feels a little bit more immersive, maybe? Ow. Wow, that effect is really loud. Okay, I got 2-shot. I was missing a food though. I was missing a food. That was my bad. That being said, like, wow, those things do a lot of damage. I was not prepared. I tried to craft something and I was like, oh wait, I don't have a hammer. Yeah, and they're called lockmers or something like that. They are definitely murlocs. Okay. Gotta re-kit a little bit. Honestly, most of our kind of good foods were kind of on us, but it's okay. Oh, that's cool. We still have our pet effect. So like even if we die, our pet buff or whatever is still active. It's really nice. I might have to go poke at the seasonality config files again. I'm not gonna tweak anything, but I'm wondering if like you can add stuff like, you know, where the winter is always cold, etc., etc. Because it does feel a little weird that I'm like running around without clothes and not freezing, but I mean that's better for me, to be honest, but it feels a little weird. Lockmer, yep. There is like some new items, but yeah, no, not everything drops like its own thing. There are more items, but it's not too bad overall. That being said, I made the backpacks from Backpacks mod more readily available. So like normally their recipe calls for like bronze nails, so you don't get it till like the bronze era. But I was just like, I'm just gonna make it like cost leather straps so that we get the backpack early, just because of like the new items and stuff. But yeah, as you see there, like the Lockmer didn't really drop anything except for some coins and some spirit essence. Basically, all of the mobs drop spirit essence, and I don't think there's like particular spirit essences. I think it's like they're all just spirit essence. So it stacks. So it's definitely not too bad as far as like inventory management goes. I haven't really like had to use the backpack. I just like using the backpack because I tend to hoard a little bit of everything all of the time. A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime, and anything and everything all of the time. Wait, coins. Nom 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 nom. Not actually sure if we need a lot in the way of coins, honestly. But, you know. They're there, so why not grab them? Also, don't mind the clay. The clay is actually from ClayBuildPieces. It's not actually from like one of the RtD mods. You know, I probably should have restocked the kiln when we were back at base. Oh. Ah, the colors. So many colors I'm not used to seeing in this game. Okay, there's a Grey Dwarf Tower. Might as well... Oh, Lockmars. Okay. I can probably snipe one and then deal with the other one. It's probably fine. Oh, there's more than a couple. Wait, I feel cold? Oh. Okay. And I hit a seagull. Okay, so the days are shorter. Yeah, nighttime is supposed to be in like another 3 in-game hours. It's normally at 6 p.m. in-game. So I guess because it's winter, it's the nights are, or the days are shorter, so you have to worry about it becoming nighttime a lot sooner. Or at the very least, maybe if it's not like straight up night, then you know, maybe we're getting the effects of it being night sooner, so it's a little colder. It's interesting. So then we might not get night mobs here, but okay. Helpful Spirit, you can just hang out here. You tend to cause more problems than you're worth. Oh, hello Skellies. Where did you guys come from? Haha, dungeon. Alright, well, all things considered, I don't want to deal with night mobs. Home is a little bit away. I think the best thing we can do here is actually end up just taking on this dungeon here at night, and we're just gonna basically camp in there once we're done. They are huge trees. They are more than just normal wood. So these are magic trees. Despite what they say, they're not really all that magical, but they show up in the meadows. They're too hard for a stone axe, but you can break them with the flint axe, and they give both fine wood and core wood. So you actually have like a really readily available source of core wood and fine wood like super early before you even get like a pickaxe. Before you get a bronze axe, you don't have to find a troll. It's actually really nice, honestly. Oh no. Okay, we have enough. We do have enough stuff. Okay. Ow. Oh. Okay. Scared me for a second. I was like, ah, no, rancid remains. What are you doing? Oh, wait. It's just a little sprite. And now it's gone. Yeah, very, very bright spell effects and stuff. But, yeah, I'm a big fan of the kind of slightly easier method of like giving you access to fine wood and core wood like in the meadows. Oh, our HipLantern got turned off again. There you guys go. Oh my gosh. Telling you, I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn today. Yeah, I should have made a stag breaker. Oh. Alright, so that's all the cores that we need for our metal production to get started. Or, to be convenient, I guess, so that we're not, like, making a bunch of coal and then breaking down our kiln and then using the stuff for our smelter, etc., etc. We can just have both. Ooh, jackpot. Okay, wow, that's a little ways for an elder, honestly. That is definitely not close. We're definitely not getting there on foot. And honestly, I'm kind of scared of the ocean in this mod pack. I don't know what to expect out there, honestly. I am concerned. Not that we're not gonna go out there. I'm just saying, you know, I'm a little worried. I should have made the stag breaker. I have regrets. Alright, some cheesy business. Those are super light, so let's make sure we're putting heavy stuff in the backpack. I decided to make my life easier by making the backpack, things in the backpack weigh less. Like, they weigh like 75% of their normal amount, so 25% less. Not like super crazy, but you know, it's kind of like the backpack takes a little bit of the pressure or something, you know, the weight of stuff off of your back. I'm lost. Which is probably fine, we're supposed to be camping in here all night anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. No, the shields on the wall are actually base game. This is a pretty common thing, honestly, for these rooms that have just like one treasure chest in them. They typically have shields on the wall. Although they look a little brighter than they usually do. Don't know if it's just because we have light in here or I don't know. Yeah, I normally don't really have a light on me in here either. They are definitely, they blend in a lot more, like depending on what your screen's like contrast is and whether there's like a torch in the room or not. Like without a torch, it's actually kind of hard to see them. So let me like, yeah, like this is what this room would normally look like, right? Without any light sources. So if you were just kind of like coming in here and being like, ooh, chest, shiny, ooh, door, might not be able to, you might overlook them really easily. Aha, our campfire. Okay, so we've already been this way, so this way is done, but I don't think we've actually been through this path yet. Soon all the skeletons come to take our treasure and booze and drum. That being said, I think there's a little bit of effect of seasonality in here too. Like, I think that this, like, kind of white coloration over here isn't normal. I could be wrong, because I kind of don't normally pay attention to a lot of the finer details either. But, like, these kind of look like they're patched with, like, you know, like little slicks of ice or, you know, frost or something. So it's very possible that the, you know, seasonality kind of messed with this as well. Which honestly is, like, kind of cool. Really, I really enjoy this mod. Alright, so, yeah, we kind of live here now for just a little bit. And I guess that, while we're taking a moment here to let the day roll over, I will, crack open a drink. Are you all ready for the can opening ASMR? This is your warning. It is coming. Oh gosh, my mic went red on OBS. I apologize if that was like really, really loud. I still don't actually know kind of how the volume levels sound. I messed with them over the weekend, so hopefully I'm coming in louder. Hopefully you guys can still hear the game and my voice isn't too loud. And contrary-wise, I hope that like any background noises aren't too loud. There's like, you know, my computer fan, there's my actual fan. Kind of have to have them on now while it's moving into summertime and getting hot here. Not what I meant to do. Okay, so I think the plan from here is probably just to grab a little bit of tin while we're out here in the Black Forests. I think we had a pretty good stack of it back, or maybe we can try to find a copper node. That might be better. We need more copper. You always just need way more copper than tin, right? And I think that we got a pretty good stack of tin back on like day 8 or something. So yeah, I think that we'll try to find like a copper node, basically just fill the rest of our inventory with as much copper as we can. Then we'll head back to base. And then from there we'll start doing some metal smelting, getting ready for the Bronze Age. Yeah, and I still haven't seen that, like, the ore deposit that's supposed to be in the meadows. Still don't know if that's, like, supposed to be in the water or something, or what. Kind of came a little bit late, so, like, I didn't really get to test it. And what I would have done is I probably would have done like a dev command to like ping like a node to just see if they spawned in at all, because I don't know if it's like an issue with them spawning in or something, or if they're just really uncommon. I don't know. Long and short of it though, it's I guess I never said what it was. It's supposed to be like zinc or something like that. And apparently we're like supposed to be able to smelt it with like flint or like flint or something else, and we're supposed to be able to make brass. Also possible that maybe like the spreadsheet or something is a little out of date, because it looked like the wiki thing was also a spreadsheet, just like the Thursday stuff. Ah, interesting. And so we still feel cold kind of in the early parts of the day as well. Which makes a lot of sense. It's like the sun probably rises late. These are just like the regular leather trousers, but it looks like they got a little bit of a color texture change for the season. There is stuff going on over there. No thanks. Yeah, they do. I'm not sure if they're actually striped or if that's just kind of supposed to be like I don't know, like I guess like the wrinkles, like the not folds, but I don't know exactly how to, I don't know the words to use to explain it. You know, like the little crinkled parts of like your boots or whatever. Here's some gold. I don't think we can get it yet. Yeah, we have to get the bronze pickaxe first, I think. Why'd you all get mad at me? Oh, because there is a fairy here, that's why. This gold in particular, I believe, is for combining. I think that you combine the gold with copper or tin, or maybe even the bronze, and it's supposed to smelt into like a different, or you're supposed to like combine it into like a different ore. I'm still kind of figuring stuff out myself, honestly, so it's we're all learning together. Okay, yeah, see, here's flint. We can break flint. I heard something growling. Grey Dwarf, maybe? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a troll. I see. Oh, my fairy is so dead. Not much I can do. Fairy is not the greatest when it comes to you know, keeping itself alive. That really is cool that the mod gives even like a mod. Yeah, so the creatures all have like a different texture depending on the season. You know what's funny is it's very possible that one of the RtD mods, I think, is supposed to give trolls a new look. But I think that the seasonality mod might actually be overriding it. I'm not sure. What is it fighting? Oh, merfolk. I see. Can you guys kind of, I don't know, fight closer to the shore, please? I guess if I'm gonna have to go in there anyways, right? Might as well kill the troll out there. Oh, that's so cool. And the troll trophy, like... The troll I wonder if it stays this way. Like, because we got it in winter, will it stay the winter version? I don't know. Probably not, but that'd be kind of cool. Alright, so, oh. Maybe. I guess maybe those items just float. We were having some trouble with the item floating mod. Alright, let's have a little look down here under the water. I don't see anything that looks like it's going to be an ore node. Maybe that out there. I'm scared to go all the way out there. Yeah, this is the Vikings Can Swim mod. That's what's giving us the ability to swim and makes it so that our stamina does recover even when we're floating. If we dive though, then our stamina is constantly depleting like while we're underwater. So something to keep in note. And then I believe that it's the RTD stuff that's actually like filling out the ocean, adding extra stuff in. Yeah. Honestly, I'm really hoping that eventually we get some sort of like a swimming diving section. Like, I really hope that they just overhaul the ocean. I'm holding on to that hope. Someday. Someday maybe. Just maybe. Okay, there are a lot of these nodes out here. So, I have some hope. Oh gosh, okay, we need to not go over there though. That's spooky territory. Alright. I don't see any enemies out this way, so... Oh, maybe that rock? That one's not too far down? A little worried about those enemies over there though. They're doing something out there. Oh, you know what? That's probably a friendly fairy actually. Because it was fighting with the golem. As you can see though, without a ton of stamina and without really fast stamina recovery, we do have to take this like really, really slowly, unfortunately. And honestly, it's a little weird the way this mod works. Really hoping that's a fairy and that we don't have to worry about it. Guess theoretic. No, yeah, because if it's fighting with the golem, I'm pretty sure that the golems and the pixies are part of the same faction, so... Alright. Do another dive. Oh my gosh, the ocean going like up and down is really making this funky. At least like floating upwards is really easy and doesn't take a lot of stamina. The diving part is the part that feels not particularly honed very well. You have to like hold down control in like the direction or like and face the direction that you want to go. But then like as you can see, like we're getting displaced like really easily, and I think that the ocean waves are oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Well, that sucks. Yeah, he just spawned out of the ore that we broke. Yeah, it was Electrum ore, which was not what I wanted to see, honestly. That's something we can't really do anything with until we get to the plains. Okay, so we didn't die too far out, but far enough out. This is a little obnoxious. Don't know exactly where that mutant is going to be hanging out, but if we can at least pick up our body and get a little bit closer to the shore, then that'll be good. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about it. I should have gotten rested buff. But yeah, see, there's a lot of these, like, green nodes around here, and I'm assuming that they're all Electrum ore. So that's why I'm thinking that the water isn't the place where we're supposed to get, like, the zinc that I've been talking about for a while. But I haven't seen any, like, in the actual meadows, so I'm not actually sure, like, where it's supposed to be. No, the lightning sword is part of the, I think it's RtDAdditions. So it's like, it's part of the RtD stuff, but you basically get it with the, like, spirit. We can see one of them, like, right out here, right? It's the, like, spirit essence, and the golems drop a material called meadows tokens. Or, there's a golem for each biome, and each of them drops, like, a token for the biome that they're in. So, yeah, you use, like, the essence and tokens and stuff to get stuff. I think that this is going to be a multiple death run here. I think that what's going to happen is I'm going to have to pick up my body and just swim as far as I can, hopefully either being able to tank the damage from the mobs or dodge them, and just try to get my corpse closer and closer to shore. That's okay. I mean, there's a lot of new stuff in this mod pack, so I have questions too. I just don't have anyone to ask them. And this is where normally I guess you would probably just, like, go to you know, you would go to the Discord for the person who made the mods, but I'm stubborn and antisocial. So I'm just gonna struggle and figure it out myself, I guess. Is our why didn't our thing break? Did we not? Maybe we didn't get everything? Thanks, Sue. Huh. And maybe we were out of range for the mob, too. Yeah, because the mob kind of went over there. But I'm guessing we didn't pick up everything from our stuff. There we go. There's our corpse run. You know what? I don't need the Electrum ore. I'm just going to leave it alone. That being said, our corpse run is not recovering our stamina very fast, like at all. Huh. Yeah, maybe they changed corpse run for RTD, but normally corpse run gives you like crazy health regen, crazy stamina regen, but I don't see any of that like on the corpse run itself. So I still see like the damage resistance. I also see a shiny over here that's a little bit away from that golem. Might be able to get away with picking it up. That makes some amount of sense, I suppose. Like, you are supposed to die a lot, so I imagine that, like, corpse run maybe kind of takes away from that. Not that I have any problems with that personally, but, Hello, fish. Trollfish are just chilling. Just bumping into each other and being derps. I should have installed spearfishing. I really should have. Okay, where? There we go. I did not like that noise. I don't even know what I picked up. Oh, Black Forest token. I see. What is making that noise? I don't know. Whatever it is, I want it to stop. Oh, it was the Lockmer, I see. The definitely not a Murloc. Yeah, this is a lot. This is really painful without the rested buff. I regret so much. Alright, let's see if we can get to the shore. We'll just keep like kind of draining our stamina, letting it get up to like 20 or something like that, and then go again. We spent like the entire day basically in the water. But yeah, still don't know where to get zinc. Yeah, it's because of the wet debuff, and because we don't have rested. Like, it's kind of a pair of things. There are supposed to be ways to deal with that. Like, I believe that there's a bunch of items that are for like specifically for like diving and stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're not supposed to like have access to them until the plains, so we're like not really intended to mess around in there until plains. I was just checking to like make sure about the stuff. Okay, so what I need to do is make a smelter. Make sure I have all the stuff for it. Dang it, fairy. Also, I don't know why this isn't like more level. And of course I put these like really far away from my boxes because I'm a little bit of a doofus. Okay. Furniture. Clay chest. Break that just to get the materials so we can put it out over here. Sure that this will be fine out here by itself, right? Surely. And then let's make sure that we keep the coal going. And let's try to avoid night mobs as much as we can. And what did next do? Huh, they boost swim and fishing. Fun. So I guess that when we do get around to wanting to go diving again, having a neck monster disc is probably a good thing. Increase our swim, which I believe should help like our stamina management in the water. I'm not 100% sure though. Oh, it's a blizzard. Let's see here. Alright, let's try out some of these clay building pieces because I'm curious. And we need, what kind of roof we thinking? A little hard to see them, I guess, but... That's kind of cool, honestly. And I somehow doubt that this piece will help against the wind. I'm not really sure. Apparently it does. Alright then. What if we break that one? Does that make the fire too exposed? Yeah, okay. What if we put it up like right here maybe? Is that good enough? Can we still reach cooking stations? What? Works. little bit of a janky. Little janky. We could make it better. But for now it'll do. Do we have like side arched pieces? We do, right? Yeah. So this would be like the piece that we want there, right? Yeah. Nice. I think actually I would probably just kind of double up on this wall like that to make it like the same thickness. Maybe there's a slightly thicker wall. Oh, yeah. So that would be the one. I feel like that's that piece isn't really centered or anything, but that's okay. This isn't our permanent thing anyways. It really should. I've been using that one in like all of the mod packs just because it's more convenient than, you know, breaking the ships and stuff. Yeah, I don't know exactly what we're gonna do in this blizzard today, honestly. It's really hard to see, and there's a lot of dangerous enemies out there, so maybe we'll spend some time just close by the base and gather a few more resources and try not to die. Could also maybe spend a little bit more time indoors and... Well, no, I don't want to really do organization until we actually get our base laid out, so... yeah, we can clear out some more space around the base. We have a few rocks that we can take out, so we can try to flatten the area out a little bit better. Today is a chores day, not a go out and find enemies in the snow day. I think you do, yeah. Because even when I was like swimming, I couldn't really do anything. Like it still would go in the water and like unequip my gear. So yeah, I think you do need both of them. You got this, girls. Well, I didn't really mean to hit the ground, but it kind of works out anyways, I think. I'm planning on kind of flattening out a lot of this area anyways, so... I don't know what I'm going to do for a base, honestly. I don't really have like a design in mind, as I usually don't. Yeah, I'm a big fan of having like the time available, like to know it. Like, obviously there's in-game ways to tell, but and you can, you know, actually make an in-game like sundial. But I don't know. I feel like the clock option should be available. Oh, whoops. Accidentally put away all of my yellow mushies. No. And I did it again. Okay, so Skelly was axe, Troll is sneak, Neck is swim and fishing, Greydorf is spears, Deer is knives, Spore is run. Okay. So yeah, as far as these monster discs go, definitely Inkthir bonus is definitely where we want to be. It's so broken. And I'm okay with it. It's weird having a bunch of things like floating around and moving around my base, honestly. I think it's to add to the to the immersion thing, so it's like you have to like kind of find ways to figure that out like in game. It would be my guess, even though this isn't like as intensive as a lot of other survival games. But I feel like that kind of falls into the same like kind of zone where it's like they don't want to give us more backpack slots and stuff, right? Because they want us to do inventory management. So it kind of feels like that's kind of the same thing where it's like this is like not the intended thing, like, or it being easier on you isn't the intended way, and we want you to have like the immersive, like, the immersive experience of figuring out time by yourself, like with hints in game, something like that. But honestly, I think that it should be in world modifiers or something, but time period, correct? Not sure what you mean. I'm just kind of guessing at what the devs, how the devs feel. I'm not really sure though. I do know that they said in an interview about the backpack space stuff though. So I feel like the mindset there is just, like, oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Sundials were the business. That being said, I feel like if that were really the case, they should have a literally, like, in-game sundial, like, craftable object, but, eh. I also kind of feel like time's not necessarily like the most important thing. Like, it's really helpful for like being like, oh, I know I can go to sleep now, or I know that like it's about to be night, but like beyond that, it's not like, the most important thing to know all the time. But it is helpful. That's fair. Alright, so I probably want the base to be kind of over here, I'm thinking. Probably a little bit further away from the water. No, not today. Though I hadn't thought about that. Honestly, the main consideration there was I just wanted to be away from the water monsters. The definitely not murlocs. Although I guess the Mir folk, MIR folk, aren't as murlocky as the Lochmers, but. But yeah, all of the kind of sus water mobs, kind of don't want to deal with them, if I can help it. Alright. I don't know what we're gonna build out of. Oh, hey, I found the clay round door. How and when did that show up? Am I just dumb? I might just be dumb. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. That's interesting. They have like kind of different floor tiles. Huh. Oh, and then they have like the really thick bricks, like marble. Oh, and there's like Grouston. That's big. Huh. The blizzard is done. We can see again. I see a fish. Fish hopped back into the water. Lame. Yeah, it's the clay build pieces. I think that they're literally just clay versions of like all of the build pieces in the game. Something like that. Or at the very least, it's like a lot of the pieces. I haven't, Flutter. I have not. Okay, we still got 19 ore there. How much wood do we have? We're definitely gonna have to go wood farming soon, probably. Could be worse, I guess, but... Yeah, so, I think it's Black Star made originally clay build pieces, core wood pieces, and fine wood pieces were all like one mod, but I guess because it was so many build pieces, they got a lot of requests to split them into multiple mods. So now they're multiple mods, but yeah, you have like all sorts of options of building pieces that are core wood or fine wood. Lots of things to play with. And it's pretty cool. Also step ladders. What are you doing, step ladder? Doesn't seem like there's as many options for fine wood and like core wood as there are for the clay pieces though, but still pretty cool. Also, I believe that there are, yeah, there are drawbridges. And something killed one of my fairies apparently. But yeah, and the drawbridges actually like work. And then the vines are like literally they're their own mod from RtD, but they're literally just like decorative brands, like decorative like vine pieces that you can just, you know, hang around, look cool. And they even have like floor versions too, so you can put some vines and flowers and stuff like on the floor. Yeah, I'm a fan. Stop putting yellow mushies in my box. I'm gonna have to like take the yellow mushrooms. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm just literally gonna take them out and put them in my backpack. We do have raids on normal though, so I do need to probably get a base actually situated here pretty soon. Plus we need to get a forge, start actually making bronze. Honestly, we should probably get the bronze pickaxe probably sooner rather than later. Normally I would kind of actually just skip the bronze pickaxe, but I think that we actually need it to get the gold in order for us to get whatever the heck the other thing is that we need here. You know what? I'm just gonna put in the max because I don't care. We also need more wood though, because we're gonna need more coal and stuff. I guess we have some trees here. We'll attract a lot of attention if we hit trees here though. Probably end up getting more of our fairies killed. Look at all of the gold going on over there. These well, shinies I guess I should say. Those merfolk are busy slaughtering everything in sight. I guess also like we can build out a clay, right? And it might actually be really efficient because clay is not particularly hard to get. But then like But that really big flooring, wherever it went, I don't even know anymore. Clay floor larch, there we go. Yeah, like that covers so much area. Oh. This is the pen for my Eikthyr minion. So long story short, like the way that you have to like pick your little minion back up to get it back to its little like disc form before you can swap it to another one. These guys. But they can get stuck on things and they can get lost. We kind of already experienced that once with our boar. I don't know what it got stuck on, but it got stuck like out there somewhere and we went like running away and ended up losing it and had to go back and find it. So I figured I would just, you know, leave the little Eikthyr in its own little pen, and if we ever need to pick it up and change discs, we know where it is. That being said, I actually don't have the buff anymore. Yeah, it's just an Eikthyr that's just like constantly lightninging for some reason. I think that when we died though, we ended up losing our power, so Hey. There we go. Also, look at this. Alright, so we roll, right? We're running and getting more stamina. Because we have the Eikthyr power on, and because we have the Eikthyr pet, we have double Eikthyr, so we have a minus 120% running and jumping. Literally running and jumping makes our stamina go. Which is probably a little broken, but I'm not trying to abuse that too much. So. Hey, congrats, Sue. It's awesome. I will say though, it is a little bit hard to work out here with all these fairies being out here and being in the way. Alright, well, since it's not blizzarding anyways, I'm gonna go look for clay. And hopefully not anger the wrong mobs. Man, the meadows is such a different feel when it's absolutely covered in snow. I love it. Oh, whoops. Probably help if I put my sword back on my hotbar. Ah, clay. Exactly what I was looking for. Ah, yes, these are the clay deposits we want. All of the clay. Yeah, no, the oh, 1 second. Caught me a fish. Yeah, the cottonwood trees, the willow trees, those are part of the RtDBiomes. And I haven't seen any frozen water yet, Sue, so I don't think so. And yeah, even though even though the like willow trees and stuff still being green looks very unnatural, I still kind of like it, honestly. Not really sure what we're supposed to do with all this straw, but I think that it's like for the fine wood pieces, for like the ceilings. Yeah, you need straw for the thatch roofs. That being said, we already have thatch roofs, and thatch roofs are ugly. Yeah, I'm a big fan of willow trees, at least aesthetically. We don't actually have them where I live in the world, but I was told that they tend to come with a lot of insects and that they're kind of unpleasant. But they look pretty. Oh, no, they're just from... So, these mod, or like the willow tree, is from the RTD stuff. Seasonality isn't part of the RTD stuff, so it just doesn't have like a... It doesn't have like a texture. Or like, it doesn't have like a season texture. It just has the one texture of it, you know, existing. So, that's why it just looks like it always does. Same with the magic trees. Yeah, I think I've talked about it a little bit, but the place where I grew up, or the house that I grew up in, like all of the, like we had a lot of trees and bushes and stuff around our property. So even though I like lived in the city, the property that we were on, like you couldn't see out from it to like see the city. And contrary-wise, like if you were looking at it from the outside, like all you see is like the trees and bushes and stuff. So, like, I kind of really like that, you know, idea of just like, oh yeah, I'm like kind of in this like dense, kind of enclosed space surrounded by like nature and stuff. So, willow trees definitely kind of fit that aesthetic, right? It's kind of funny that you can see those trees from like this far away. It's like you see like the little sprinkles of green, but then like the really sparse trees. Sparse? Yeah, anyways. I really like that the next... It's really cool that the base mobs like change color with the seasons too. I'm not ashamed per se, but like I'm kind of sad that I never like discovered this mod until like, you know, recently. This mod is really cool. But I'm glad I get to share it with all of you guys and enjoy it for the first time. And I will probably never not play with this mod ever again, if I can help it. We'll see. Calm meadows music, just kind of peacefully wandering around, collecting clay, sniping deer. This is the life. Honestly, it's actually kind of interesting because we have a little bit of a lull state here, right? Like, been busy doing a lot of dying and getting jumped by things, so I think this is kind of the first time I've been able to kind of relax a little bit since we started. And as I say that, things start getting murdered. Whoops, brought 10 with me. Didn't mean to do that. Well, they're killing wildlife, so my guess is that those are probably fairies. Probably fairies. Well, I guess we have a new friend. Just another little derp to go fluttering around our base constantly. Sorry, I was scrolled up in the chat. Seriously though, the fairies' aim leaves a lot to be desired. I don't know why I'm still picking mushrooms. I guess because we're eating them. Like, you know, I guess if we're using them, then it's a good reason that we should be picking them up. Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of having pets in games, especially when you can't really give them like commands or anything, and they have like particular habits. And in the case of the fairies, it's like literally like, oh, something is considered an enemy to you? Okay, let me go fight it. It's a little obnoxious. Ow. I mean, at the very least, like, if you just pick them up in the wild, like, it's not like you're really spending resources on them or anything, so there's that, but... I have gotten into a little bit of trouble because of them. Because I'd, like, see something, turn around, but then the fairies would go and aggro it anyways. But they've also been a little bit helpful too, so there's that. Oh no. Okay, let's try to maybe get far enough where maybe it'll kind of come back to me. I'm worried about it going all the way down the river and aggroing the really angry thing. You, fairy, chill out. It would be really nice if like if they're following you or something, like if they wouldn't aggro something until it's actually aggroed onto you, or like wouldn't aggro anything until like you attack it, something like that. Alright, we got a lot of clay to work with now. And they push you. I have so many issues with like pets and things in games like this. I just don't like dealing with them. They are useful, but they are also a pain in the butt sometimes. Well, that's a thing. I knew it was coming. Ooh, the snowy shaman looks really cool. No, the little, like, buff pets aren't, like, really there, essentially. They're kind of, like, invulnerable, and the enemies seem to ignore them. They're just kind of intended to, like, hang out and exist and give you powers. They're not like combat pets or anything like that. Oh man, I hope that my fairies don't kind of go all over the place. I need them to not stray too far from the base. Yeah, they are. They're very much not tanky. But they have like the shields and stuff. I think that they have a regen effect as well. And yeah, they do some good damage. Like they're not useless, but I don't think that they're like super overpowered or anything like that. I think they're okay. Alright. I think we're all clear here. Hope they all settle down and go back to their original positions. Kind of a shame that the brutes and shaman didn't go over there and mess with the merfolk. Yeah, I think so. I don't know what it does though. It seems that you make the discs out of like the trophies, so like every time you get a new trophy, it seems like you can make a new disc. New disc, who dis? Oh no. Awkward. I need the fire hitbox, not the cooking station. Cooking station, why is your hitbox so big? Oh, it was the recipe. Yeah, we got a Great Orc Brute trophy. What? Why is it spears? There's already a spears. That seems silly. Unless I guess it's like spears damage versus spears skill? I guess maybe that's different. It's interesting. I have questions and concerns, but it's also night, so we need to sleep. Also, I like how I went out to go like get a bunch of clay and stuff like that. I still haven't like decided what the heck we're doing as far as like base construction and stuff goes. Alright, let's buckle down and get this done. Helpful spirit. I hate your noise. Come on. Just hang out here. Okay, we have clay, we have a workbench. I need all of these fairies out of the way. This mod needs like a whistle system, like Ark. If you're gonna have all these little things floating around, you need a way to direct them. Alright, now where's our giant floor? There we go. The floor is like enormous though. Yeah. Oh, we are gonna lose the chest. Okay, so I didn't put this quite far enough over. We also need more coal. Yeah, I haven't like played Ark myself, but I've been watching a little bit of content for it recently. Ever played a Bethesda game? Alright, this is the foundation of our home. Makes me wonder if we have some really like super thick walls like this, or if this is just a floor thing. I imagine it's probably just a floor thing, but... Yeah. I guess this is pretty thick, right? Huh. Weird. It doesn't have snapping points in like the middle. It only has snapping points in the corners. Good to know. I can't really see. So let's... Oh. Yeah, apparently our lantern got unequipped at some point. Alright, so we gotta figure out like what wall looks the best. Clay pillars. We'll just make an entire wall out of clay pillars. Sounds like a terrible idea, let's not do that. I mean, honestly, there's not really that much of a difference between a lot of them from what it looks like, so... That's like the Ashwood variant. But everything has like the clay texture, so it kind of all looks the same. So this is like 6 for 4x2. But... Oh my gosh, fairies. Just constantly pushing me around and being nuisances. Trying to work here. 3 for a 2x2. Okay, so that's the same cost efficiency. Yeah, something about them being entities more than likely, so they can still push you around. That being said, I hate it. It's awful. Alright, well, we'll just go with this. And we'll worry about... Or, you know what? Ooh, there we go. We can do like stairs right here. And this will be like the workshop area. Something like that. It takes 6 clay. It's like 9 clay. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of pets and pet-like things. I find them to be they tend to be more nuisances and stuff than anything else. So what the heck? Why is this showing like 6 clay, but then this is showing like 12? I'm confused. Okay, mod was like bugging out for a second there. So what I need here is half wall, break that top half wall. I need something like this, I guess would be down here. Then we should be able to fit the clay stairs there. And then eventually we'll finish fleshing that out, but that's good for right now. These cost 6, these cost 9. Okay, well, I would make 2 of these, but I mean, it's not cost efficient versus these stairs, so. I don't know exactly where I want the door to go. I gotta keep in mind like the thickness of the walls too. Stairs should probably go like right here. This eats a lot more clay than I expected, honestly. So I guess it's still like stone in that regard, where it's not cheap. Oh, the fairies are driving me crazy. Once we have the base built, it shouldn't be so bad though. I'll probably have it closed off so that they can't get in. I will lead you all into the Black Forest to fight things. Don't think I won't. Y'all need to stop bumping me around. Okay. And we're also getting to the point where we need more room. Or more storage. Even though these clay chests honestly are very nice and have a lot of space in them. We need more clay. I have figured out that clay is a very helpful piece. The mushrooms. The mushrooms are messing with me. Oh yeah, but also, I kind of like this, like, kind of natural clip thing, but it's not really working for me. There we go. This looks funny. Yeah, I mean, I thought we had a lot of clay. I was very wrong. I was so very wrong. Yeah, my chickens always get like a little pen, and I only go in there when I'm dealing with the chickens. Okay, so we're gonna go out and gather more clay after doing a sleep here, I think, because it's gonna be dark in a couple of in-game hours. But before that, I need to take a bio break. I think I'm also gonna grab a little bit of a snack too, just kind of nom something. So give me just a few minutes, guys. I will leave you with some music by Sinful, CYNFUL, here on YouTube. Should be at the link should be at the bottom of the description if you're interested. But yeah, give me just like a few minutes, guys, and I will be back shortly. Thank you for your patience. Do 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 do. Alrighty. Thank you for waiting. It was a delicious little snack. I regret my life choices of not getting more of them on store day. Alright. Whoop. So we haven't made too much actual in-game progress, I guess, but we're getting ourselves situated. It is taking a long time, though. Hi, Kina. How you doing, Kina? Alright, we need more copper as well. Alright, let's start with copper first. Since we have copper right here, and it's still early and a little dark here. Once it kind of brightens up a little bit, I think that we'll go on the hunt for clay again. Well, I'm sorry that you're tired. I hope that you will have a nice night of rest. Yay, days off. Fair enough. You know, when the helpful spirits aren't busy being extra loud and freaking me out, they kind of sound like the will-o'-the-wisps from Brave, which is kind of cool. That's how they get you. That's why they do collaboration events. Pixies. Ow. Oh. Well, a random forest golem. I don't know where the other... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, like, I didn't know where the other pixie went, but I was just gonna ignore it until it showed back up. And then it showed back up. Me dying, basically. There's not really necessarily a air quotes theme to this run, but there's a bunch of mods called the RTD mods, or Ready to Die. That's what that stands for. And basically they kind of overhaul the game and make life a lot more difficult. So basically we're trying out, like, they add like a whole bunch of new stuff. And yeah, I wanted to check it out because it looked cool. They're kind of like individual mods, but you can use them all together. So yeah, figured I would just kind of put all of the mods in there and we'd see what it looks like. And then we have like a few other random things in the mod pack as well. In particular, like, the reason it's so snowy is because we have this mod called Seasonality that adds the seasons to the game. And honestly, it's been really cool. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Looks like a blizzard's gonna settle in here. Looks like one of the fairies might have died. And just in case, let's go repair as well, but yeah, considering how dark it is when it was like light already, definitely think that a blizzard's settling in. Well, bright side is we have a lot of money for what that's worth. Can't really spend it yet, but you know, we have it. Kind of hard to tell like the stone and the clay apart, like until you get like the big pile of clay and you're just like, ah, that's definitely clay. But kind of like the individual nodes, like they're kind of hard to tell apart. Probably more so because of the lighting, because I think that the clay model, it's like, it looks like clay, right? It's like kind of like dark brown, whereas the stone is kind of like gray, like, yeah, like grayish white. Well, maybe less white, more gray, but yeah. I also think that clay can only show up next to water, much like flint. Yeah, might as well keep picking mushrooms while we see them. I mean, there's all these mushrooms around that we could break, but it takes so long when you just have like the flint axe. It might be a little bit better once we get a better axe, but kind of until then, I don't really want to spend the time to do it. Here you go. New friend. Friend that is constantly trying to get in the way. As they do. Well, leave the poor necks alone. Well, rip. Barry's pissing everybody off. And I'm apparently guilty by association. Alright, well, we're already cold, so I want to stay out of the water as much as possible. Not that I really like the wet debuff in the first place, but like it paired with the cold debuff is especially brutal. We're not seeing a lot of like pockets of clay, unfortunately. Really like a few of those like really big nodes. Yeah, these. Need a few more of those. Ah, water. Water is wet. Four stone. Lockmer. There's more than one. What? What? Gotta run for stamina. Okay, we're kind of toast. Wow. They do so much damage. And right there, we got unlucky and also got hit by an RNG effect, so we just got slowed. And there was nothing I could do. I guess I shouldn't have stopped running in the first place. Like, I didn't realize I was just gonna get blasted and, like, Omega slowed and then just not be able to do anything. And this is why I say that I don't think that, you know, our power is necessarily too broken. That being said, gotta reset it. Keep a little achy in his pin. Alright, let's get our rested buff. We only have like another hour before it gets like cold though. Although it might be cold anyways, it was already cold. I hope there's not like a freezing effect though. I don't think there is so far because like we've seen a blizzard, right? And even the blizzard like wasn't making us freeze, so there's a lot more coast over there too. I kind of didn't realize the direction that we were going, but we were heading like way far away from base. Also, honestly, not really sure that I needed to make things even harder on myself by adding season effects, but oh well, here we are. I do wonder like what the seasonal effects are for other stuff though, because like I remember there being something about like crops growing slower in the winter, so Oh, please don't be pixies. Okay, thank goodness they're fairies. Oh, that was almost really bad. If they were pixies, I think I was dead. I also think that jewel crafting is probably a really good addition to like this mod pack. Honestly. Kind of feels like you need a little like something something. That fairy, that's a tree. AA logic, am I right? So long, pig. Alright, we got a little bit of a shield. Fairies are on a rampage. Let's do this thing. Get in here. Oh no, I don't have any meat either. I was planning on just getting my food like all situated once we got back. Yeah, let's just head back then. I mean, honestly, it's getting a little bit late anyways, so it's probably better if we just head back. And honestly, I kind of don't want more fairies wandering around my base. You guys can stay here. Thank you for your assistance. Village that we didn't quite get to. Glad there's not a maypole here. I would have had to have moved in. And moving all my stuff probably would have been a pain in the butt. But I would have had to have done it. Because maypole. Wait, is that mountain? I'm definitely getting distracted. Yeah, that is mountain. I recognize the rocks there. I wonder if those are supposed to be just like the normal rocks, like base game rocks, but then like retextured. No, they can't be. I've hit them before, and they said like too hard or whatever. So, all right, we're not picking up another fairy. We're not taking any more in. We have too many as it is. We're also going like the very wrong direction for home. Okay. That's a snade. Welcome back. I think that's the Aether Spirit Vegivisir thingy. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's a log out. I didn't even see that mutant there. That's brutal. Oh my gosh, seasonality. Okay, I see. I see why. So seasonality is based off of... It's just like based off of like your actual playtime, I guess? Because the starting screen is winter. So that explains why we started in summer, I guess, because it carried over from my playtesting. That's interesting. It's been a while since I've played a default character, apparently. Or a character with like default armor. Or base game armor. There's like 3 of them. Yeah, I didn't realize. Because I guess that you get a lot more of the color in like the fall. Nope, 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 no, nope, no, nope, nope. No, thank you, nope, 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 nope. I can't believe those mutants like give you the tar effect, but they give it to you for like 14 seconds. It's so long. I'm probably gonna have to do something about these walls too. It's gonna require a lot of clay. Oh boy. And we honestly didn't even get that much clay on that run. Spring is the one that's the most normal, I think. And then summer, I think, is like a little bit of change, and then I think that autumn has like the heaviest difference. Oh, things are fighting and dying outside, so that's fun. Yeah, I guess that's true. Light sources are not normally my biggest issue. Although, thank you for reminding me I needed to re-equip the lantern. Normally when I'm just playing for myself, it's like lighting doesn't normally matter, but yeah, with the streaming, with the streaming, I need to care a little bit more about it. Honestly, though, this is kind of like a cute little like cooking station. We need to fix it up pretty soon, though. We have the tin, so we can make the cauldron. I also need to get the forge set up, and I need to finish the base. But, like, yeah, like, we need so much more clay than I thought we were gonna need. I was not prepared for the stone prices. But man, does stuff look good. Honestly, it's a pretty nice textured thing. Probably do this door here. Oh, it needs copper. Okay, that's why we couldn't see it before. It needs copper. Brutal. Yeah. Yeah. This wasn't, this was like fine before, and then winter came, and then we got like the blizzard, so it put the fire out, and I was just like, oh, I need to just like make a quick thing around it so I can go to sleep, and yeah, I haven't like fixed it or anything. That's kind of what's been going on. I need to at least get like maybe like a corner of this like set up. We can move the storage in here, get like a little roof and put that over like the workstation, something like that. Probably a little bit more of a priority. That being said, I mean, I want to go up another floor here, but should probably work in like a few little details here. So you can do something like that. You have a half wall. Yeah, something like that. Seems fine. Not sure about a corewood gate. Not sold. Drawbridge, though. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. It also doesn't really work, but cool in concept. And the fine wood gate's a little bit too bright for my a little too bright for my tastes. Wait, why does the fine wood have a horizontal one? I feel cheated. That's so cool. That being said, I mean, I really like this piece, but this is the tar piece. And for some reason, there's not a clay variant. This is the like ashwood version or whatever. Huh. Interesting. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to figure out what door I'm going to put in, and ultimately it's probably just going to be the wood gate. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I can't help but get distracted constantly. Yeah, it's a little too early for bat raids. We haven't even beaten the Elder. I was about to say we haven't even found the Elder, but I forgot that we did actually click the thing, and man, the Elder so far. We're gonna have to think about portals soon, actually. You know what we're missing? We're missing, like, wall rugs or, like, ceiling rugs. Like, why can't we put the bear rug on the ceiling like in Rust, except that there's no bear rug? We're just doing this for comfort, realistically. This is, not really useful for anything right now. At least today's a little bit brighter in the game. Kind of feel like I want to move the food things too. They're in a kind of a weird spot. I don't know. Oh wait, what the heck? What happened to our Aether power? Like, why does it keep breaking? Probably because we die, that's probably what's happening. Get over here, you. I think that our fairy is stuck in there and that our Aether can't spawn inside. Yeah, I don't think it wants to summon in there because the fairy was in there. Oh my gosh. These fairies are ruining my life. You know what? Fine. Oh, wait, that's not gonna work, is it? Alright. Come on, Aether. Yeah, now it doesn't want to do it, and I think it's because there's less room because of the walls and stuff. I'm not really sure. Oh my gosh, the pathing. Come here. Go on, get in there. Alright, well. Wasting so much time having to deal with this. Why did I ever think that pets were a good idea? Alright, good. Now you stay in here. The buff, super duper strong. Is it worth the pain and the agony of dealing with pets and their horrible AI? Questionable. I love the like just super like subtle, kind of like lavenderish like pink, or like maybe that's like mauve, something like that. I don't know. The like really subtle pink on the fir trees and some of the bushes look really nice. Also copper. Another copper vein close to home. close-ish to home, I suppose. And of course, move my main weapon off my bar because I'm stupid. That's so weird. It's still kind of weirding me out that I can't seem to find the resource in the meadows that I think is supposed to go towards like the modded armor set. It's very peculiar. Really not sure if it just like hasn't spawned or what. Literally the thing I was just talking about. There's supposed to be another resource in the meadows, but I literally haven't found it. So I don't know if it just hasn't spawned, or like if it's just really rare, or what. But there's supposed to be like another metal that's here that is supposed to spawn in like the nodes. Kind of like the flint nodes. In order to, I think that you combine it with like flint and like stone to make like zinc or something like that. Oh, not really. It's just like we haven't really touched into the Black Forest too much. So, like, this is really the only armor set that we can make in the meadows without finding that resource I'm talking about. But I don't know what's going on with like I don't know what's going on with that resource. So let me bring up the Google document. Okay, yeah, so there's supposed to be like zinc deposits in the meadows, combined with copper and flint to craft brass. But I haven't seen a single node of that. I've only seen flint. And it's supposed to be like pretty noticeable, I think, because it's supposed to be like green in color, but I've only seen flint nodes. So I don't know if it's like maybe having an issue with one of the other mods or something, or if maybe I'm supposed to break the flint nodes and like have a chance to get that material. Because I haven't really been breaking the flint nodes, because it's like it's not hard to find flint. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it doesn't really, the wiki doesn't really like say anything about it. Like, it just shows an image of like a node that looks like this, but it's green. And I don't know how you would find it if it's underground, honestly, at the start of the game. So yeah, I don't know if I'm just getting unlucky or if it's like not spawning for some reason. Like one of my theories was that maybe it was supposed to be in like the water, but when we went in there, like all we saw were the Electrum ore nodes. So I don't really know. I guess I could try Googling it. Yeah, nothing really comes up. And that's kind of what I was saying earlier. Is, yeah, and it's kind of what I was saying earlier. Is like honestly the best way to kind of interact with that would probably be to go join the Discord and like ask there about it. But meh. I think it's both RtDBiomes and RtDItems, maybe additions. Not sure. Because apparently for like the armors and stuff, the metals that you need, the recipe changes if you have RtDMonstrum and monsters. It's also very possible that the Google spreadsheet is outdated as well. Like it might not have been updated. So like it's theoretically possible that zinc doesn't even exist like in the current iteration. Like maybe they removed it or something like that and then just never updated like the spreadsheet. Yeah, I'm not having... Oh, it's Lightning Fairy. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I just typed in like Valheim RTD zinc and it didn't really come up with anything, so... Ah, there's another one. Oh, wow, how did that second one hit me? I thought I had the stamina to do my secondary attack, and then like just like nothing happened, and I was like, oh, okay, and I just got like double tapped. At least the lightning fairy is a little bit stronger than the air fairies. Yeah. Seems like a lot of the time these, like the mods and stuff don't really have like a dedicated like website or anything. They just kind of have like a Google document that they use as like their wiki. Alright, I said I had enough fairies, but lightning fairies are better than air fairies, so I'm taking this one home. Let's see here. So if we do dev commands, whoa. Ping, sync, nope. Weird. Yeah, nothing's coming up, so... There might be... It's also possible that maybe some of the mods are, like, not playing nice together. Something like that. You know what? I can check... Oh my gosh, and these failed to parses are... I don't know what the heck is going on there with that Unity log. Huh. Yeah, and that's like... I don't know what this platform user ID failed to parse is like. It's just constantly... It's like spamming the heck out of those. Gold doesn't show up either. I don't know. Something, I guess, is going on with the mods. Might be a good idea to, like, reset at some point, but I'm not sure. The, something like that. But yeah, the little wiki thing also doesn't have the... Oh, you know what? You know what might have the... Well, that being said, I was gonna say, like, maybe I could look up the prefab, like, on the mod site, but I mean, if it keeps doing this platform user ID failed to parse, like, anything that I put in here is literally just gonna get pushed out immediately. Interesting. I wonder what's considered a long way, because realistically, we haven't really made it a long way from spawn. Like, we haven't really actually gone that far out, honestly. Wandering undead. I mean, that being said, it was like... This world was generated, like, today, so it's really weird that it didn't just generate zinc in the first place. Because, I had this issue in the test world, too, where, like, I kind of explored a little bit, but I never had found a zinc node. So it's just really strange that it's, like, 2 world generations and, like, they didn't spawn. Alright, Lightning Fairy, welcome to your new home. Yeah, we did relog already once. I'm not sure if that really does anything. I don't know if that air quotes reloads the area. Could theoretically, like, close and reopen the game, which might be a good idea considering this platform user ID thing is happening. I think I'm gonna do that. A little unfortunate that I just slept, but that's okay. No, you guys are just gonna see a black screen. Here you go. There's the chibi to look at while we relaunch. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not restarting my PC. I'm just gonna restart Valheim. Oh, no, that was different. Oh, apparently OBS didn't like that, though. It, like, disconnected and then reconnected, apparently. Probably because my PCU got a little bit overloaded or something. No worries. Now you know. Yeah, it didn't like it. Alright. Well, at the very least... Oh, nope, there's the platform user ID. Failed to parse. It's kind of spamming the heck out of it. Oh, it only did it a few times. Okay, so... Def command's true. Okay, I don't see anything for zinc, so let's go ahead and look up the prefab real quick. I'm not sure exactly which one it's going to be in, though, honestly. Maybe biomes. No, that doesn't really have anything in it. Okay, let's try additions then. Could also be items. Oh, additions is for the deep north. Hiker. Alright, well, that ain't it either. Magic, custom raids, MMOs? Probably not MMOs. I doubt that it's Fairy Tale. Course tokens, monsters. Yep, nope, that's not it. I feel like it would be biomes, but There's no wiki prefabs for that. There's supposed to be like a zinc ore that's in the meadows, but it doesn't seem like it's spawned. Like at all. You know what we can do? Let's look at VNEI. Look for zinc. Oh, there you go. Meadows Zinc RTD. Found it. Ping Meadows Zinc RTD 1. I think that it doesn't exist. Were you first? I don't think you were, Kerr. Yeah, nope. Kino was first. And now it's doing the platform user ID failed to parse thing again. It's just like constantly going. So I'm wondering if maybe it was, I don't know, did it get overridden by like, did it get overridden by like the Electrum ores from Oceans or something? I have no idea. What do? No, it wasn't there when I was testing. I figured, I found out about it later on because it, like, I didn't know that it wasn't there. And then I was like, kind of like doing the last minute like check of the wiki, and then I saw that it was in there, like that it existed, but then I was like, oh wait, like I didn't see any of this. That's weird. Maybe it'll spawn in like later. Maybe it'll spawn, like, I was like, maybe it'll spawn in when I create like the new world and whatnot, but it did not. Oh, I mean, I found the prefab. It's in never enough items, so I can see it. This is the prefab right here. But I just did like a ping on the prefab and I got 0 results. So spawn zinc. Huh. Well, there's that. Ta-da! Maybe that's it. That being said, I didn't see any of these either, so... Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, no. I knew what I was doing, sort of. But yeah, I'm not sure where these were supposed to spawn, but none of them spawned. So I mean, I didn't think that I would have to. I like just created the new world. I didn't know that there was an issue until literally like right before I started streaming. It's not like it says on the mod page like, oh hey, these might not spawn, like you're gonna have to add these. You'd think that it would just be able to spawn on its own. I mean, I can get it now, like, I mean, I can't get it like now, but even then, apparently there's an issue if we try to spawn it in forcefully, like your game can crash and stuff, so it's not like that's not without issues too. But yeah, I mean, literally just spawned it in, so yeah. That being said, I was just gonna skip it, so I don't know. But we're here now, and this node needs to be cleared. But yeah, now we have troubleshooting on screen. Cause the other... It's not cheating if the thing that's supposed to spawn in doesn't spawn in. This is troubleshooting. That being said, it's really weird because like the next ore in the Black Forest spawned in just fine. It's just the one Meadows ore doesn't want to cooperate apparently. Which is very strange, but yeah. I am cold. See the cold debuff? And now it went away because there's fire, but yeah. Probably because I'm in range of the fire. I need some wood. I need some wood. Fairy, please. And of course, couldn't get there in time, so my fairy just dies. Whatever. They're chumps. Thanks, I guess. Oh my gosh, the fairies are bugging me. The fairies are bugging me so much. Okay, we need a lot more copper. Need a lot more copper. We also need to put the zinc ore In here? Oh, it's full. I need that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Oh my god, it's still like not even past noon in the day. It gets so dark because of the winter. It's kind of wild. All right, let's finally get some wood. I've been putting this off for quite a long time. Gotta remember I can't go too far in this direction either because of that mutant. Which means maybe I'll start working my way back towards like spawn. That direction. Probably beats going towards the Black Forest over there. I was unaware that there was a daily quota of bullying gravy. I mean, you didn't say when you were gonna be available to do that, Kerr. You're the one with the busy schedule. You tell me when. Yeah, see? I don't see why that has to make you bully me. That's so rude. Necktail, woo. Hey, Ollie. Yeah, we're playing with a mod called Seasonality, which adds in seasons. So, we're actually in winter right now. So yeah, we have snow everywhere. Strive for my perfection? It's for my own good? What kind of gaslighty nonsense is this? Is sus. Alright, just making sure we stay in kind of the weird safe zone. Halfway away from both of the scary fish dudes. It says that it does. I don't actually know exactly how it does that, but it says that it does. Or I guess I should say I remember reading somewhere that it does. Something like that. It's because I, like, plucked all of them. Like, this bush has berries on it, but it already had berries before it went to winter, I think. Huzzah! Stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Seasonality is a good mod. I like it. Scooch fairy. Scooch. Oh, there's brass. Okay, so we need some flint. Wherever my flint is. And that did not unlock any recipes whatsoever. What the heck? Okay. Apparently brass doesn't make anything. So yeah. I'm guessing that either something didn't load right, or this is like old stuff and they decided to like take it out or something. I'm not sure. It looks like it doesn't do anything. Maybe. I want a refund. I can actually give myself a refund, but I'm not going to. We didn't really spend too much on that, but we kind of figured out, I guess, that that's irrelevant. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to remove these from this area, but I guess I can't. Oh well, whatever. I did spend coal. I didn't say that we spent nothing. I just said that we didn't spend much. We essentially spent 20 wood and some time. Honestly, I'd rather have my time back, but we can't really do much about that. So we move on. Also, it's probably about time. Maybe I get a shield. Wood shield would be kind of bad. Eat the zinc. Heard it's good for you. Yeah, sure. Why not? Need one of those eat everything mods like they have in Minecraft. Yeah, or I could have just skipped it like I originally planned. Pretty sure if anything I'm a dumb Drabbit, but I don't know. I'm gonna assume that whatever is over here is probably fairies. Ow, nope, pixies. Oh, that's fun. If I lead that troll over to my fairies, they are all going to die, probably. It's a little tough. That helps. Hello, merfolk. Oh wow, that merfolk is getting absolutely clowned. Alright, that is a problem now. But yeah, for those of you who didn't see it before, the Seasonality mod adds different like colorations to like the vanilla mobs. So yeah, this is like the snow or the winter skin for the troll, which is pretty cool. It's having a little bit of trouble though. I'm okay with this. Oh boy, okay. I heard a noise of a thing that I don't want to deal with. He's having so much trouble with the saplings. Pop. You guys are not wrong about the cheap labor. However, because of the existence of these magic trees, yeah, there are a lot of mods, for sure. It's because the RtD mods like kind of all do different things, but I wanted to kind of just throw them all together, and then there was like some... I guess I didn't quite test properly, because I kind of figured that something wasn't going to work with Valheim Plus. So I had to get like several other mods that do what Valheim Plus does. So there's like at least like 5 or 6 different mods that we have that, you know, normally when I'm playing Valheim Plus just covers all of them. I'm not sure what the actual count is though, but... And then we have just like a few other quality of life mods, like the slope assistance, so that we can, you know, aim our attacks up and down. Do 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 do. Quiet down, definitely not a murloc. It's definitely a murloc. You get fine wood from the base. But yeah, like we got like 8 fine wood off that. Makes me wonder. So if we go into VNEI and we go Archer. So that's mountains, that's Black Forest, Mistlands. Huh. Yeah, I think that they just took the Meadows armor out of the mod pack. So yeah, I guess that's also why zinc isn't available. Oh, my bad, I got distracted. I am not sure, Macro, to be honest. We'll figure it out soon. I kind of got to the cultivator, but in my testing, but I didn't actually kind of like look through like everything. But so there's also the maple trees. I think the maple trees are kind of like smaller versions of the magic trees. So I don't know if we can plant the magic trees per se, but we can plant the maple ones. And I believe that they also give like fine wood and or core wood. Yeah, I don't think I got one from that, but look at the necks. They're like bluish green. It's awesome. I'm getting distracted again. Don't mind me. What the what? That was random. I'm gonna guess there's a merfolk out there fighting with that helpful spirit. Hey, my computer fan decided to finally quiet down. Oh, that's not good. They make pills for just about everything these days. Helpful spirit, what are you doing over here? Get out of here, you. I'm gonna bring all the bad guys over here. Helpful my behind. Baloney. I should have done 1.5 resources. I should have done 1.5 resources. I regret everything. I don't regret that much, but I feel like we would probably already kind of be into the. I mean, we've like gone into, but we'd be kind of, you know, like going through the Black Forest already at this point. The difference between 1.5 resources and normal resources is huge. Finish your plate, helpful spirit. You started this. Gotta do everything around here. Apparently I was hitting Mine Rock 100 and Mine Rock 125. Whatever that means. Presumably that the, this copper ore here probably counts as over 120, like, different pieces put together, I guess. Not sure exactly how that works, but whatever. I don't feel like you normally break 125 different pieces on a copper node, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a lot more than I think it is. I guess it makes some amount of sense, right? Because like this is 2 pieces, this is probably another 1, maybe 2, 3, 4. That's like at least 6 pieces just right here, and then over the course of the whole thing, I guess, maybe I could see it? Stupid pickaxe. It lacks durability and it can't be upgraded. Well, that's okay. We're about to upgrade to bronze anyways, so. Or at least we want to upgrade to bronze, anyways. So let's accelerate that process. And we sleep. Oh my gosh, do we sleep? We sleep and we dream of sheep. And some roasted mutton. And I say, hey, yeah. Anyways, that's enough out of me. It's not worth it. It's not worth the wet debuff. Wait, I can just come over here and stand by the fire for like 10 seconds. It's totally worth the wet debuff. What am I talking about? What's going on? Look at that helpful spirit out there in the middle of the ocean. I don't know what the heck it's doing out there, but it's existing or something. Did I really only get 10 pieces of copper? Oh my gosh. Farming copper is so painful. Okay, bronze pickaxe. I need 1 more bronze and then 3 core wood. I also need clay. Why did I choose to make my base out of clay? Lightning fairy, get out here. No fairies in the house. Alright, now we just need more copper for more bronze. The never-ending cycle. Never-ending cycle. Copper, bronze, copper, bronze, copper, bronze. Or something like that. Alright, winter is almost over. Soon it will be spring. Ow. Where did you come from? Pixie, I see. Get down here. Oh. Definitely not a Murloc. These trees are so very, very bendy. Yeah, the tell is that they do like a little startup animation, but it's like really weird. I'm not used to it at all. You know what I still... what I really need is those skill mods. This wouldn't be so bad with like mining and like getting extra ore drops, stuff like that. Extra carry weight would have been nice too, a little bit. So like the smooth brain mods, I think would have been pretty good for this mod pack. But we kind of YOLO in it. Honestly, pretty enjoyable overall. Like, even though we've died a bunch of times, it's not been like too bad. I had a couple of like rough situations, but yeah, not too bad. Nothing crazy yet. Though we're only in the first couple of biomes, so there's that. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Well, there's a reason why they're called RtD, Ready to Die. They're intended to be on the rougher side, so this is as the mods intended. I wonder where the edge of this copper node is, though. Again, sorry if you guys can hear my roommate out there coughing, hacking, wheezing. Not actually sure if my mic's picking that up or not. Which one, macro? I heard a pixie or a fairy. I just don't see one. The fairy mod? Oh, I think, well, in the, like, in the wiki, there's a listing for a pixie and a fairy in every biome, so I think they're in there. Ah, okay. Sorry about that. I could probably close my door at this point, honestly. Probably cold enough. When I first start streaming, it's still kind of like daytime, so because it's getting summer here, it's starting to get really hot. My room has really bad ventilation, so kind of like need to keep my door open in order to not melt my computer and myself. Some people probably would. But yeah, my equipment's not like the best. I don't have one of those like on desk like somehow noise canceling just, you know, stick out microphones that I honestly don't understand those. It's like, ah, yes, it's just facing you and it's just a microphone, but somehow it also has the ability to cancel out random noises from around you. Technology's wild. I don't know which mod it is that allows you to do the left shift plus E to add the max amount of stuff, but I really like it. It's nice to have that option at the very least. I mean, it's probably CraftFromContainers, right? Probably. Every time they start humming, it just reminds me of Pikmin. I see. Yeah, normally I just mash the heck out of my button, realistically. But I normally normally don't have to do it too often, so not usually that big of a deal. I have been doing a really poor job of like keeping track of my foods. I know there's been a couple of times during some of the weapon runs where I've been really bad about it, but like I've been doing really bad about it for this run. I've never really been one for macros, just because it's like, I don't know, it's a lot of work setting them up, and I'm lazy. Oh no, I thought it kind of funny where it's like, a runaway macro. This is like in a game, you press the button and you start running away. No, I meant stay and fight. Just do this combination of buttons. Why are you running? Why are you running? Said it before, and I'm sure that I'll say it again. Mining copper is one of my least favorite parts of Valheim. I see. You did an antonym and a synonym, though. It's supposed to be macro hard. Admittedly, squish is a better word. Squish is a funny word. Squish. But, meh. Hello, tree. Yeah. I don't blame you. No idea what's dying over there. Don't want to know. Don't want any part of that. What? So many fairies. Seriously, it just sounds like Pikmin. It sounds like Pikmin humming. Probably cultivator before the bronze axe. What do we need the bronze axe for? There are some random trees and things in the Black Forest that I'm not sure we can cut down without it. Mostly mushrooms, but I don't know what those mushrooms drop, so I'm not sure how important that is. I don't know if we're actually getting our base finished tonight, by the way. I'm getting distracted by like other things. Kind of pulled in a bunch of different directions, honestly, but you guys murderizing random necks that are spawning in the water? Seems like it. Well, funny enough, it's been a while, but I don't know when it was, but me and some friends were like talking about like antonym, synonym stuff, like, I don't know, sometime in the past few months, and you know, like the Microsoft one in particular came up. So, I mean, I don't know, because I guess it's still a little bit recent, it was still kind of in my brain. But, okay, assuming that we need to go to the Bronze Axe, we need 8 more bronze, which means 16 copper, so at least 4. And then tin is going to be a little bit of an issue. We also want to make a cauldron sooner rather than later. Not honestly sure where our kitchen is going to go in here. Also, hey, we can put campfires on the clay. That's nice. This honestly is a really nice looking like texture. I like the clay. Okay, I guess the main things that we kind of really need right now are like clay, bronze, well, yeah, clay and bronze. So clay, tin, stuff. I don't want to deal with night mobs and things, so let's just go ahead and sleep up. Probably should have refilled the kiln and stuff before sleeping, but I don't think it's that big of an issue. Hopefully it's not that big of an issue. I don't think we have too much left to smelt at the moment. Oh, we're back in spring. I do not remember these flowers being here before. And why are we having like a frickin'... Is this supposed to be like a petal storm? The pollen! Ah! My condolences, by the way, to anybody who has really bad allergies. Oh, so the timer is up here in the right-hand corner. So it's 4 hours, 55 minutes, and 22 seconds. And I believe that that's... We've cycled through 3... We cycled through 3 seasons over the in-game 20 days. So I think that that's based off of in-game time. Yeah, they're really pretty. It's really hard to see, though, with the pollen storm going on. Oh my gosh, the trees are pink. Mostly pink. Obviously there's green and yellow, but like... The birch trees, pink. Oak tree, pink. There's so much color! And color variety! That being said... Also, this one little pond has given us so many fish. Not actually sure, honestly. Like, it seems like a snowstorm, but like the coloration of the pixels is very bright. I mean, obviously, I guess the snow would be bright too, huh? But I don't know. It's like, it looks very like white and pink. Purple tree. Maroon tree. Alright, we're gonna kinda... Let's just pretend that nothing is going on. Oh, it's raining. Well, there you go. We went into the Black Forest, now it's raining. Now it is raining instead of a pedal storm. I mean, it's a fantasy world, right? Technically. Midgard would be, you know, like our, you know, normal human realm, and this is technically like the 10th world, so it's like kind of an afterlife, so, you know, why not? Why not magically bright purple and pink trees? You're ruining my immersion. Tough luck, kid. Immersion died 20 years ago. I don't know what. I'm just making stuff up. Don't question it. It's fine. Everything's fine. I like the colorations though. Yeah, I wanted to go look for clay, but I don't really want to look for clay in a pollen storm. If I'm being honest. Suppose we could go look for tin though. We do need a bunch more of that too. We need a lot of everything. You know, honestly, the most painful part of this was definitely the fact that I didn't put it on 1.5 times drop rate. And that's why we're still barely hitting Bronze Age at like 7 hours into this run. It's not too bad, outside of the fact that we've kind of already cleaned up like all of the nodes that are like close by. So we have to travel out really far. Yeah, it depends on if you find like the cluster or if you find a like individual node. The individual nodes, like, you just get one, but the clusters are like 30. Or they're not actually like 30, but I think they're closer to like 15 or something like that. The problem is that they also the pieces are like stone costs, so we ate through like several stacks of clay, like just doing like the base of the base. Ooh, thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Something, the price of progress. That's what I get for wanting to have a cool looking base instead of just, you know, sucking it up and making a bad looking one out of wood. I mean, honestly, I really think that the issue here is that I did or just regular drop rate instead of 1.5 times drop rate. I think that with 1.5 times resources, things would be a little bit better. honestly feel like 1.5 times resources just takes a lot of the time grind out. Is that like a parrot? Yeah, I think that the... Huh. I think that the seagulls are like skinned to be like red parrots. Oh, and the necks are purple again. Different kind of purple though, this time. Instead of like a really deep, like almost bluish purple, they're kind of like a... more like a reddish purple. Oh, they did! I didn't even notice that. Yeah, they have little flowers on them now. It's adorable. Look at the parrot. Alright, now look away from the parrot. Nobody watch. Alright, it flew off to the respawn screen. I mean, what? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure the parrot is fine. Well, this kind of is the afterlife, but sure, why not? We can go with that. Yes, they are. Yeah, so barrels are 12. So a normal chest is 10. It has two rows of 5. The barrels are 2 rows of 6, so they're 12, and then the clay chests are 3 rows of 6, so they're 18. And they cost like 10 clay each, which, you know, realistically isn't too expensive as far as the clay goes. But 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Theoretically, that's like 50 clay that we could have put towards our building. But, yeah, like, just a couple of these walls, basically, is like the same amount of clay that we put in there. You know what? If only we had a couple more Surtling cores. Wait, no, we have enough Surtling cores. Okay, I'm gonna make a portal. I think. You know what? We might not have enough fine wood. We don't have enough fine wood. I was gonna say, we can make a portal and then go spend some time traveling and just like put another portal, you know, like out here or something, portal back, sleep, and then continue the journey. That way we can just keep coming back really quickly. But we need a little bit more fine wood to do that. That being said, we needed 12 copper, no, 16 copper. I think that we have enough bronze to make our bronze axe, which is what I was going to do anyways, I suppose. Yeah. Couple other scraps. And then we can actually cut down birch trees at that point. So we can, or oak trees even, so we can kind of focus a little bit more on fine wood specifically here. What is space? We ain't got that. Ain't got that. No more. Ah. Gotta love the aesthetics. What is this? Huh. other little like random flowers that are just spawning in. And then the like bushes too have some like flower textures on them. It really is. Oh my god, it look, oh my, it adds the flowers to like the falling. That's amazing. I did not verbalize very well what I was trying to say there, but it's very cool that like for the animation of like the birch tree falling up, like falling down, that, you know, like all the foliage gets added to that too. Honestly, Seasonality might be the best mod that I've ever played with. I'm just saying. Oh, apparently the merfolk and the Necks are not in the same faction. Good to know. Poor Necks just get hosed no matter what. It's like, ah yes, hello other aquatic race. Oh, you want to murder me. Sad. It depends. Normally if I'm like chopping trees down in the wild, if I don't need like specifically wood, I kinda don't. Sometimes I do with oak trees, just because they're kinda there, but also there. It's not really a point to. If I have, you know, like the garden set up, so if I like cut down oak trees, get acorns, and like set up a garden that I'm going to be like using over and over again, I do clean out the stumps to replant. It depends on if you want just regular wood. If you want regular wood, then stumps are great. Wow, do I really not have birch saplings anywhere? I guess I don't. Awkward. Just put them away there now. Just beach seeds. But, yeah, I was cleaning my inventory, so I was just holding down E, and they didn't get auto put into any chest, so yeah, I didn't have them before. Which isn't entirely surprising, I guess, because I just chopped down the first, like, birch trees ever, but I don't know. Felt... I think that I was like, in my head I was thinking of like the test world where I did actually have birch seeds already, but this is not the test world, so... Yeah, and I go through the chest kind of fast sometimes, so. But that's usually because I'm just depoting, so it's like, you don't really need to see inside the chest normally. Oh no, Okay, that's gonna make me cry. You know what? We're just gonna live with it. We're gonna live with it. We don't have water damage protection. Whatever. We're simply just gonna live with it. I don't want to install another mod. I don't want to install another mod just to do the job of Valheim Plus. Don't want it. Well, we're gonna roof this in eventually, because this is our base, this is our house. But I need more clay to actually finish the walls, you know? Oh, right. It's like basically nighttime. Let's not go running off yet. Oh, that's just cosmetic. So that's the minions mod. Any of the monster discs, they're basically just pets that kind of hang out, and they're just like mini versions. They have a health bar and you can rename them, it looks like, but they don't actually, like, they basically don't really exist for the most part. Like, enemies, I think they're immune to damage, and I don't think that enemies can hurt them or anything like that, but they also don't, like, attack. They literally just give you a buff. And, you know, if you ever wanted, like, a little drake flying next to you, or a little mini bacon, you know, walking next to you, then, you know, there you go. Can't help but call the pigs can't help but call boars mini bacons, or bacons. I'm just used to it at this point. They are not boars, they are bacons. Alright, so we need to go this direction. I'm not really sure, honestly. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Minions mod has been around for quite a while. I didn't, like, look at how long ago it was made. But, I mean, if you wanted to go check, if you really wanted to know, you could go check the page and check the changelog. That probably has dates on it, I would imagine. Or at the very least, it might literally, like, the page might have a, like, created date on it. But I don't think that it's, like, new. And the pet rock thing was pretty new, so. I think that it probably uses the same code as, like, maybe babies? I'm not sure if like baby tamed pets are, like, immune to all, like, AoE damage and stuff. I don't think they are, actually. I was gonna say, fairy or pixie? It's always the question. They look the same. You know, I normally don't really like first person for, like, a game like this, because I like to be zoomed out and really see kind of all of, like, what's going on around me. But with a mod like this, first person view probably not too bad. Even though realistically all the flowers and stuff are a little flat. But that's kind of Valheim anyways, right? Valheim be a little flat on a lot of the textures. For the most part. Minecraft has some really nice texture packs, though. Like, the actual, like, realistic texture packs are insane on Minecraft. Water looks amazing. But it's definitely a little weird for a block game. Oh my gosh, my arrows. What is going on with my arrows? That damage is crazy. Also, that sound effect is so loud. Hopefully it's not as bad for you guys as it is for me. I feel like the game is probably a little bit quieter for you guys than it is for me, but I'm not sure. I mean, in some ways it is. Honestly, I feel like that might have actually been how it was sold to me too. Well, at least the fairy is kind of recovering her HP from, you know, aggroing onto like boars and deer. It is actually kind of difficult to tell the difference between this, you know, normally basic bush that doesn't have anything on it and the raspberry bush. Like, if I wasn't, like, kind of looking at them and comparing them directly, and I'm just kind of, like, wandering by like this, like, they almost look the same. Or they look similar. Or a lot more similar than usual, I guess I should say. The anger. Bacon. Yeah, this is a raspberry bush, and this is like one of the base game like default bushes that just is normally fully green. But the seasonality mod adds you know, some flowers and pops of color to it. Vegetation low. I guess a little bit more sparse. I think it's sparse, but yeah, a little more sparse, but honestly it's not like too different. I think that mostly it's just actually cutting down the like base game's grass. Yeah, it's mostly just cutting down like the base game grass. Probably because this doesn't have like a texture that's like smaller, so like this is just the one size. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the low vegetation. I'm okay with medium. And I think the only reason I don't play with like high vegetation is because, you know, my computer gets upset, but where the clay, where the clay, where the clay at? Look at all the necks. Now they're angry. Fairy, why are you like this? Oh yeah, for sure. Like mushrooms, you can actually, you know, see. I actually kind of like the. It's not necessarily a challenge, right? But I kind of like the having to pay more attention to like your surroundings. It feels a little bit more like involved to me, I guess. Like it's kind of like an extra thing that helps like to keep your attention. I don't know if that would necessarily be like immersion per se, but it's like yes, my brain, instead of getting distracted and thinking about something else and me zoning out completely, it's like, it's another thing that I can be attentive to in game to help keep my focused. Also, we've gone very, very far at this point, and like, where the clay at? Even like the normal like one nodes have been kind of spread apart, or singular nodes. Fairy, that is a rock. Oh, that's mutant. Okay, gotta stay away from that. Fairy, why are you bothering the bacons? Here, you can stay here. Go get yourself into all the trouble you want to. I want no part of it. Mostly because if it aggroes that mutant, I don't want to be here for it. And I don't really see clay spawning in the water. Just on the shore, so. Guess I will continue on to... Oh! Oh no! Like, yes, but no! We found a maypole. Alright, well, we found our new place to live. At least our base wasn't done yet, I guess. I always said that it was a rule. I'm gonna follow through. If we find a maypole, that's where we live now. I'm gonna stand by that. Also, realistically, we have like a weeping willow right here, which makes it like extra cool. So, you know, hashtag worth. What is going on over there? Fairy died to something. Bacon is dead to something. I don't want to die to whatever that is. I don't know, is it just me or is it like way brighter over here? Probably because there's less trees. Or, I don't know. Over by the other base it always seemed kind of like on the darker side, but it seems really bright over here. Or maybe it's just I've been walking in the shadow of trees for so long that I forgot what the sunlight feels like. Unknown. Okay, yeah, in the bright light, clay is so much easier to discern from stone, but like, when it's really dark, they kinda look the same. They have like the same like general shape, and then in the darkness it's really hard to kind of tell the colors apart. Yeah, that'd be nice. It's not a... That's a stump right there, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just a log. Where to clay, where to clay, where to clay at? And on that day, there was no clay. And there was much crying. We found some clay. I can't really complain, but definitely doesn't feel like we're getting as much clay as we did in like the early game. It does. I feel like that's kind of intentional, but it would be nice to have more color. Okay, here we go. Here's all the clay. We found the clay. Lots of clay nodes. I did not come for your life, Neck. I simply came for the clay. The bacons and the necks were spared that day. Okay. Yeah, there's a squeaky out there. I have no idea what's going on with that squeaky, but I'm going to assume that whichever version of whatever it is dying. Don't know if it's fairy or pixie. It's probably dead. Yeah, sometimes you get a little kind of used to everything, so it doesn't really kind of register, but then like you see something like this and it's just like, oh, whoa, that realization. Hold up. Only 2 stacks. Alright, for right now, we'll just go... Oh man, this is the exact type of building that in our OG playthrough we used as a portal place. The very first playthrough that I ever did. Playing with Sinful all those years ago. This is new home. Well, we'll call this Maypole. Maypole. Default portal. Alright, so. Good thing we have teleport metals on. At least I didn't want to torture myself that much, because, yeah. Honestly, the main reason was that I'm really scared of the ocean, and having to transport metals through the ocean, especially in the early game, seems like asking for all of the bad. Ugh. No, thank you. So, our goal is going to be to pull everything over here and start setting up a base around this maypole. How we're going to do that? I don't exactly know. It's probably going to start with the large clay floor. and probably kind of centering them around this, something like that. It looks like we can set them through the maypole, so that's totally fine. We can also kind of manipulate things a little bit too, like we could put a piece like down here, or like use the little hill to kind of line it up. Yeah, new base location for the maypole. The maypole always gets me. I just don't see them very often, and then I don't know, like it always feels like I end up taking like a small break around the summertime or something, so I don't actually end up like being able to craft it. But I also consider it just like a sign of good luck, like on a run. So it's just like a, yes, there's a maypole. We live there now. Fair enough. Okay, so we have our portal set up already. Let's put a gate in there. And let's just kind of set up. We'll do like a extension here. This is gonna be funky, but don't worry about it. It's just temporary. Yeah, I don't like that piece for that. Okay. Bacons. That is extraordinarily rude of you. It's been a long time since I've actually just like straight up been like, oh, okay, there's a maypole, time to live here. Been a very long time. Look, see, we're even blessed with a fish. That's how you know that we are, see? I'm telling you, like, maypole runs are blessed runs. Pretty sure that I, like, just cleared that out, and there's already another bacon hitting the thing. Okay, let's take care of that real quick, and then we're gonna go home and sleep, because we don't need to deal with night mobs. Night mobs are bad in this mod pack. Pretty sure I just see some right over the hill, too. Nope. Oh, I quickly read that as like stone hearth to be on the side. Didn't even realize that he had typoed bed. That's fair though. I don't really typically use great ore spawners for too much. I normally kind of mark one, normally near like a portal in like the Black Forest, just in case I need to farm for like eyes or something, but don't normally actually use spawners for too much. Look at that light show going on over there. I have no idea what's going on over there. Maybe that... Oh, you know what? I think that's one of the night mobs. I think I was fighting the merfolk mutants. Also, I totally just saw a fish flopping around. Where did it go? Did it make it back to the water? Must have. I couldn't tell exactly where it was flopping, whether it was like here or there or even over there, honestly. I kind of just saw it for like a split second and it was like, ah, I'd better run over and try to get it. Looks like it was probably over there though and made it back into the water. That's a goal. Alright, so what's left over here? Is anything left over here? Oh, I think the night mob won. And then it despawned because it's not night anymore. Which means we just get free stuff. Wahahaha. I literally just like can't help like just stopping and admiring the trees sometimes. I just saw. Hello, Neck. I guess we have lightning fairies. I was like, I saw a lightning blast. Must be a pixie. And then I was like, oh, well, yeah, lightning fairies have the same attacks, huh? Meh. Okay. Fairies! The fairies are trying to kill me. Oh, I guess this is a good point to be like, oh, yeah, okay. So, that's good to know. If we teleport, we have to resummon our minion. I don't think I can have it not follow me. I think it's kind of stuck on that mode. I could be wrong though, but I think it's kind of stuck on that mode. Alright, this is janky, but it'll do. These clay chests remind me of Green Hell. Which I have never played. A little too heavy into the survival mechanics for my taste personally, but yeah, I watched like a let's play of it, so. Can you put that on top of the chests? Not directly, but I assume that if I put like a platform down, then probably. But I mean, I guess that's technically just putting it on a platform, right? So yeah, you can do that. Yeah, Green Hell looked like it was a little more tedious than I wanted it to be. The fairy was just waiting to just come right in. Shove as many things as we can into our backpack, and then take as much stuff as we can out of our chests. Honestly, this transfer shouldn't be like too bad for the most part, although we are not, our stuff is not going to have any sort of level of organization. Then again, it wasn't very organized in the first place, so there's that. Let's be real here. We'll organize it once we get like all of our... Once we get our base situated and actually set up our storage, then we will do the sorting. Clay just, I mean, they're build pieces for the most part, so also you can totally make a little, there's a corgi statue. There's a corgi statue. And a deer statue. And also a bunny statue. Oh my gosh. Shake it. Okay, anyways, don't mind me. Not getting distracted and messing around. That's not something that we do here. Fire resist? You talking about like the clay? I don't know if it's as strong as stone. I imagine it's probably closer to like wood, honestly. I don't really know if it has any sort of extra special details to it or anything. Oh, I see. It would probably help if I read Sue's comment, huh? Whoops. Not reading comments. Couldn't be me. I've done that before. Gotta love, especially when you like go out looking for a boss and you're like, alright, I'm gonna go wander out there and put my teleporter down, and you get halfway there and then you go, oh wait, I didn't bring teleport mats. Or, you know, when you get all the way there and realize that you didn't bring teleport mats. ... And yeah, fire resist is probably, honestly, the most important thing to take to Yag. 100%. I mean, maybe like 95%. Like, if you don't bring food, the fire resistance doesn't do anything, but that's besides the point. Okay, I'm just gonna set aside the metal things, including this zinc stuff that we literally don't need. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna toss this, but I am partial to green, so it's very cool that we have a green metal. But anyways. I mean, it's not. Yag isn't tough without clothes if he never attacks, and it does help you be more speedy. So technically, if you just spin the boss, then you know. But that's kind of neither here nor there. I was about to say, like, why is that blue? It shouldn't be blue. Okay, and we have that over here. So, question is do I leave a portal? I mean, I guess I leave the portal over here. There's not really a reason to not leave a portal over here, right? Plus, I have to take a portal to, you know, actually get to the new base, so... Oh, you know what? We can move this one, like, back over to spawn. That'll work. This will be our spawn portal. Alright, I like that. So then... let's break it down! Fairy, stop it. Yeah, spinning the boss is efficient. You gotta be fast though. Very important to be speedy. Because if you're not speedy, you can't spin the boss. By the power of Bunny. Break! Let's also... put like one chest like right here. This will make our little pickup here a little bit faster, I think. It's a little dangerous to break this bed, but it shouldn't be too bad. We're not really in too much danger of anything at the moment. You know what? Probably want this to be like right here. Fairy, would you move? It's like they get in the way on purpose. I swear. Yeah, Macro's right. Sometimes you're gonna have to lure Yag into the right position to be able to be spun. etc., etc. And or if like terrain is really bad, they could get stuck. Definitely sus. And I think I was supposed to rename this portal to be home, but we might call this Maypole home. I don't know. Guys, should we name our new home? Should we give it should we give our base an actual name? You guys have any suggestions? The Maypole base. The only base that will exist. For this base doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, I meant for the Maypole base, which will be our actual base. Wait, what? Oh, the wood went into my backpack. I was like, how do I not have wood for a workbench? Like, I just destroyed one. This was a pretty nice spot, though. Also, honestly, with the size that the clay, like, floor, the large floor is, could honestly even kind of stick it out into weird places in the water. For, like, a better foundation. But that's besides the point. So for now, we have bed there. Don't worry, this is gonna be an ugly chimney. But it's gonna function, and that's what matters. Graver Claven Town? It's an interesting name, I'll give you that. Does not roll off the tongue very easily, though. I'm probably gonna need to move the clay too, because I kind of realized I'm gonna need to build closer to the maypole. Because the main benefit of the maypole is the comfort that it gives. So honestly, it's not in a really good spot for it to be kind of like kind of what they're supposed to represent. Like maypoles, I feel like are supposed to kind of be like in like the town center, if I'm remembering correctly. So like normally I feel like you would kind of build, you know, like if you were going to build a base, you would build the base like around it, and it would be like outside in the middle, but we're gonna, you know, actually build around it, and it's gonna be encased because reasons. Not outside of the summer event, I believe. Because you don't really have the build recipe if, you don't have the build recipe outside of the summer event unless you enable, like, free build mode. That being said, I mean, the summer event is actually, like, should be pretty soon, honestly. Should be in, like, the next couple of months, so we should be able to actually craft maples pretty soon. Alright. Clay build pieces. Starting with this one. Honestly, I think that's pretty good. I think. Let's find out. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. I think that's a good foundation for us. Definitely a little on the wild side, I suppose, but who's gonna say no to a bunch of random plants scattered around the floor of their bedroom? ... Okay, let's just put that right there for now. Machu Claychu. Alright. I think I'm gonna do this just so that we don't have the super duper thick walls, but no, I like that one. I like Machu Claychu. Wait, what? How? How does the clay chest break on the clay floor? What? Hold up. What do these have to be on? Like, dirt? That's weird. What? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. What is going on here? That's bizarre. So it works over here. I'm guessing because it's touching ground, but... Huh. Yeah, that's really strange. I don't know why it's acting up like that, honestly. Then again, I don't think that we tried to put anything on the clay floor originally. Huh. You learn something new every day, right? I guess it actually acts as its own piece, but for some reason the floor doesn't give it enough stability? But like this piece randomly does? That's confusing, honestly. I wonder if it just like doesn't see this piece. So then it like thinks that it's floating or something. Okay, so let's say for instance, say we put this here. Does that actually do anything for us? No. And then if we do this, no. Okay. Weird. I don't know. So I'm pretty sure that even Grouston, like if you place the big Grouston piece and then put something on top of it, it would be just fine. Yeah, it considers it stone for like wood stuff. Huh. This is really weird. Like the fact that it even breaks over here, which is like right, like this is still like ground, right? Like it's on the little hill. It still breaks, which is bizarre. Like obviously it's fine right here because it's close enough to the ground that it, you know, is considering the terrain underneath it. That's really weird. Okay, so what if so if I put a wood floor down, does that mean that you can't put these on wood floors? No, you can. What? Bleh. I'm just gonna hit it with the no comprende and move on with my life. Okay, so what we want here is to see if that'll work. It does. Okay. So there's that, and then I need this piece. All right, so eventually this will be. Oh boy. So this is going to be where the kitchen, the hearth goes. Don't know exactly how that works out, but yeah. I guess we can do something like that. And then I'm pretty sure I saw some stone pillars somewhere. How does the circular corner look though? Not great. It doesn't really fill that space very well. Oh, I guess it's still got to come back here and go around, huh? Okay, so strike that. No questions, only cubes. Oh, this is gonna cost so much clay. Oh, okay. I need to just finish the house. Yeah. Okay. Let's. Oh, right. I was trying to move the chest in here, right? That's what I was doing. I wanted to move the chest in here so I'm actually. So I'm actually in range of all the clay. Wait, what? I can actually carry all of that? That's wild. I thought for sure that like 6 stacks of clay would be way too heavy, but it's actually really light. They're only 0.8 each, as opposed to like the normal like 2 of like stone, wood, and flint. That's cool. Like that. You know what? You know what else? Want to change this design a little bit. Stack of clay. Here, I want half walls, wherever the heck they are. There we go. Gotta be careful with these snapping points. It's like a couple different parts. Like it wants to snap to like either corner of the clay wall tile. Ha ha ha. I see you, Kina, making Pokemon jokes. Not sure if I want to use this piece or not, honestly. The color balance is very wild. This just ends up being very same. Maybe it's not so bad though. I mean, it looks good, in my opinion. And we just mirror that on both sides, and we have ourselves a blockhouse. I suppose having a blockhouse isn't the end of the world. Should I have a door on this side? Probably, right? Make a lot of sense to have the door on this side. Yeah. Yeah. We'll probably end up going to this door, but I think for right now we'll use the regular one because this one's kind of expensive on like copper and stuff. So where is our door? Right here? Probably right here. Mostly just doing this so that's actually, well, I was hoping it would be smoother, but snapping points on these pieces are kind of weird actually. There we go. We probably don't need that one, honestly. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like it. Okay. Oh, wrong piece. Keep losing this half wall. These snapping points really are bizarre. Does that look right? That looks right. Okay. Still got quite a bit of clay to work with. And then I guess we can get clay walls like this up top. No, right. The thickness. The thickness was the problem. Get up, come on, get down with the thickness. the piece was not happy. It's like, what the heck am I doing? What? Unexpected. Unexpected visitors. The museum is now closed. Oh, hello, helpful spirit. I'm sure that you won't actually be helpful. But here you are. You exist now. Alright, listen. If you want to be helpful, come hang out over here. And stop making that weird sound next to me. It's loud. I guess this makes a little bit more sense than this snapped. Right? Like, this kind of looks more in line, I guess. But, like, it kind of makes sense to have the more inner part of the door on the inside, right? I don't know if it really matters. It probably doesn't really matter. I guess I'll go with what looks a little bit more natural. Or, I can line it up better. Do it myself. Yeah, looks pretty good. Pretty lined up. As opposed to like this stuff that just doesn't look lined up at all. We don't talk about Bruno. I don't know if we'll have enough clay to actually go high up enough for like 2 floors. I definitely feel like we should have like 2 floors though. And we'll probably extend the base out a little bit too. Probably this area will kind of extend out. Something like that. I don't really have any plans in my head for how this is gonna work, but we are going to need space. This little bit will end up being like, you know, sleeping stuff with comfort. There's gonna be, you know, the hearth, and like this will be the kitchen. thinking maybe we can try to put the storage over on this side. Maybe like have like a row of chests underneath the windows, and then we can do like a shelf thing and go up a couple more. We'll see how well that works out. I guess that begs the question. If we put a wood floor like here, well, maybe a little bit lower so it's easier to aim, but if we put a wood floor there, can we put a clay chest on top of that? No. Okay, so that's not going to work. Okay, so we'll have clay. So what we can do is we can put the... Well, maybe we can put the wood floors along the bottom and then the clay chests on top of them and have one row of clay chests on the floor. I have no idea if that's going to work or not, honestly. But then, yeah, I think that what'll happen is we'll use this area and maybe put like a staircase or something, and that'll lead out to this area, which can then be like our workshop, or kind of like this area-ish, something like that. Or maybe like this side. So we'll like use this area as where all the workshop stuff goes, something like that. Though I guess if we're gonna do that, because I was kind of thinking of I need to keep the chests, the storage system next to the workshop stuff. So I don't know. Not actually sure what to do with that, honestly. We'll figure it out eventually. Can't tell if some of these are like light green, like over here. So this is all blue. Like these two shades look the same, even though this piece is green and this is blue. So this is blue. Though then again, maybe this being blue is giving this piece the green that it needs. I'm not really sure. I guess they're all the same color, so we can probably go up another level if we need to. I think this will be a good window section too. Might change that one later, but should be fine for right now. I wonder why that one's blue. Weird. I don't know. Maybe because it's like... Oh, that's weird. I don't know why that... Why is that one blue? I don't understand the structural integrity in this game. Oh well, whatever. Suppose it don't really matter. Okay, so this is where the hearth fits. So we want something to kind of block off this area here. And we're gonna do something like that. That's fine for right now. And we need more clay. Okay. It looks like we have more coast to go, so. Let's go on a little adventure. Why is that not repaired? Oh, because it needs level 2 workbench. Okay, that makes sense. Also, we have no food. Awkward. Well, not no food, but we're missing a food. It's gonna be a bright sunshiny day. This would have been a good place to rest too, but whoops. Forgot that I changed my keybinds. I'm very used to different keybinds. Yeah, it looks a little weird on the outside, I guess. Interesting at the very least. Not like we really have options in the way of those half walls, though. Or wait, no, we kind of do, huh? Yeah, we could have done 2 of these. Huh. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. We'll fix that later. For now, let's go actually find some more clay. Oh, also, hello, lag. Please go away. Came for clay, not for lag. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Bacon, please. I'm trying to save you and your kind. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you, Baconator. Oh, there goes that. No, thank you. Stamina. Hooah! We win. You think you got something, Grayling? Oh, right. I told myself to go get the rested buff before we leave. Did not end up doing that. Nice. That is like all meadows. That is a lot of room for clay to be and exist. I think I might want to pop up the little sections here a little bit. Yeah, there we go. It's a little bit better of a little bridge-like thing. Probably do something a little bit with this terrain here. Just kind of pull it up a little bit. Yeah, we'll worry more about that when we put in like the final touches and whatnot. I'll probably forget about it though, honestly. Wait, do I really not have... Oh, I'm at a full stack of necktails. I was like, what? There's no way I don't have necktails somewhere. Oh. I almost forgot to get rested buff again. Completely forgot what I had gone back for. But that's okay. I got it by accident, so all is well. We are finding a lot of, like, single nodes of clay, though. Where are my, like, big fatty stacks of clay? That's what I want to know. There we go, there's one. That's what we needed. Now we just need, like, 17 more of those. I just made up a number. I don't even know how much clay that would be. We have 28 right now, so... Maybe it was like 15, maybe it was like 20. Not really sure. We have another one right over here, though. Okay, so we're at 38. Yeah, so it looks like they're 15 each. They'd be a lot more if we had a higher drop rate, higher resource rate, but oh well. So pretty. Not quite at the point where we can stagger trolls with our sneak attacks yet. I don't like that sound. That's the sound of lightning. I'm not sure which lightning beam that is. Ooh, Troll versus Murloc. Not Murloc, Merfolk. No, that's a Snade. Never mind. Will a Snade fight the Troll? I don't know. A little on stamina. Oh, this is all sorts of bad, isn't it? Troll, no fight Snade. Got it. Or maybe it will? Oh, there's a helpful spirit, I see. Actually helpful this time. Kind of gave us the distraction that we needed to recover a little bit of stamina and take care of some business. Thanks, helpful spirit. I'm not going to be mad at you. You helped. And there's some clay that I would have totally missed too, if all that chaos hadn't happened. Couldn't see it in the foliage. I guess this is where vegetation on low would actually be really helpful, but meh. I'm gonna be stubborn. Behold, bacons! So many bacons. I still never set up the bees. Oh well. I don't remember how many bees we actually have, but I don't want to like destroy this whole thing. I don't want my bag to get too cluttered. We can get wood like anywhere. We are on a quest for clay. Let's also hope we don't get jumped by merfolk enemies. Also, we've kind of run out of plains or meadows. I don't know why I keep wanting to call the meadows plains. I guess it's just in time anyways. We gotta turn around. It's getting late. About to be night. Night mobs are brutal. Some gold. Ah. Alright, I'm just gonna have to remember that gold is on the coast. Mushrooms looked kinda weird. They looked like they were like speckled on top for some reason. I wonder if I'm just crazy or if maybe that's like a seasonality thing. So I don't remember other mushrooms being speckled, so I don't know. I also just realized with all the red flowers, it's actually kind of hard to find. It's kind of hard to find mushrooms in the meadows, at least. So I'm not too worried about that at the moment. Though, admittedly, we are a little low on mushrooms, so that's a thing. Alright though, guys. I just noticed the time. But yeah, it's a little late, and we're almost at like the 9-hour mark, so I think I'm gonna call it here. So tomorrow we'll pick this up. We'll continue kind of hanging out around the coast. Maybe we'll at least go peek a little bit further and see if we can find some more meadows so that we can find some more clay. I didn't really get that much, honestly, but yeah, we'll try to work a little bit more on the house tomorrow and finish getting set up. This has definitely taken quite a long time. Might also ultimately decide to just do the top floor as like wood or something like that, and then do the ceiling, just to get our base situated, but I'll figure that out by tomorrow. Yeah, the RTD mods are definitely not user friendly. A lot of fun though. Like this is especially, and then I'm gonna keep gushing about seasonality until it gets old. This has been a really fun experience and gives like a nice little fresh coat of paint to Valheim, especially considering how much I've been playing it in the past, I don't know, 3 months now. Yeah, a lot of fun. I suppose there's probably a couple of like mod tweaks that I could make and other random stuff, but for the most part, this pack's feeling pretty solid thus far. If not, you know, a little heavy on the mods, but thank you, Ali. But yeah, alright, no other real announcements. I'll be back same time as normal, 5:15 Pacific time, 8:15 Eastern time, for the US time zones. And other than that, just thank you guys all so much for coming and hanging out, whether you just be lurking or chit-chatting or all of the things. If you guys have any, like, mod recommendations, things that you think would potentially be helpful, feel free to leave me a comment. Other than that, if you guys are having fun with the content, you know, I'd like to ask you to consider hitting the like, sub, and bell icons if you're interested. Beyond that, I hope that you'll join me next time. And just thank you once again for all being here and showing all the love. Appreciate all of it. So until next time, I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your evening or rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and or when you're watching this. You have enough mods, probably. I hope that you all spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will be returned to you tenfold, 20-fold, 100-fold. But yeah, thank you all again for coming and hanging out. So until next time, have a wonderful evening. Gravy signing out.